Okay? Am I clear to you? These are the rules and the regulations. Any queries? If you have any doubt? Okay, so we can proceed, right? All right, so we have already viewed the lottery system with the seat arrangement, and this arrangement will also go with our round of asking the question. Okay, so are the audience ready to listen or to hear the mystery of the knowledge that they have been gathered from the starting of the education till thus far? So let's all join hands together in welcoming them on the stage. Okay, so now the first round question, since it was picked by Chandel, so the question will go. This question will be passed. You can pass this question, okay? I mean, this question will be passed to all the other units as well, if you don't know the answer. But we allow you 20-second times, okay? So you can discuss and you can take your time, but within 20 seconds. This question will be passed and it will be 5. If it is passed, 5 points, okay? Okay, so let's begin the exciting one now. And also, I would like to let the audience know. If the participants doesn't know this answer, then I will throw out to the audience. And if you answer this question, no Google, please. You don't have to use AI or not Google, not unfair means. Everything should be fair. So if you Google an answer, then you will be penalized. So if you correct the answer, you will be rewarded with something we have already ready. All right? Okay, so let's begin now. Okay, the first question, direct round questions to general unit. Here is the question. Are you ready? Okay, let's begin now. I have prepared 6 questions, all direct round 6 questions, okay? So let's begin now. Here is the question. Which is the first Indian film to win an Oscar Award Academy?
RRR.
That is the correct answer. Okay. The second one, that's RRR, the best original sound in 2023, right? Okay, the next one. The next second question is, which is the only body part that is fully grown from birth? Which is the only body part that is fully grown from birth? Time starts now.
Eyes.
Correct answer. Our human eyes is fully, it doesn't close, it remains the same, okay? That is the mystery you need to know today. Okay, the next third question is, what was the name of the peace treaty that ended the First World War? You have still done 20 seconds? I'll ask the question. What was the name of the peace treaty that ended the First World War?
Is there negative marking?
Not negative marking for this.
Time's up.
Okay, yes, past questions to B. What was the name of the peace treaty that ended the First World War? First World War. There is one treaty that leads to the end of the war, First World War.
Pass.
Okay, pass to group C. The peace treaty that ended the First World War.
Vienna settlement.
Incorrect. And pass to D.
Treaty of Versailles.
Correct, that is the correct guess. 5 points. 5 points to TKL and D. Okay, that is the past question. Okay, the next, fourth question to Chandler. Which is the only continent with land in all the 4 hemispheres? Which is the only continent with land, surrounded by land, in all the 4 hemispheres? Time starts now. Continent, remember.
Europe.
Incorrect. Continent. I'm mentioning continent, don't misunderstood.
Surrounded by land.
By land, all the 4 hemispheres.
Time's up.
Okay, pass to B.
Asia.
Incorrect.
Antarctica.
Incorrect.
Australia.
Incorrect. Four hemisphere, north, south, east, west, right? That is the hemisphere. So which continent is that? Nobody knows here? If you don't know, then we'll throw the question to that.
Africa.
Okay, Africa is the right answer. I almost throw the questions to that. So be quick, okay? Let me respond to that. Is that okay? Okay, so far, right? All right. The next one, the fifth question. Which state in Northeast India, general, okay? Which state in Northeast India has the highest tribal population percentage? Again, time. Which state in Northeast India has the highest tribal population percentage?
Arunachal Pradesh.
Incorrect. You still have time, sir.
Nagaland.
Incorrect.
Manipur.
Incorrect.
Time's up.
Okay, next, pass the beat.
Meghalaya.
Incorrect. Northeast state, remember.
Mizoram.
That is the correct answer. Mizoram. Mizoram has the highest percentage of the tribal population. Okay. Okay. The next one. Last question. Direct round. Last question to Group A. Who is the author of the book on Indian Pilgrim? Again. Who is the author of the book on Indian Pilgrim? Time starts now. No negative marking, no negative point.
Paulo Kilo.
Incorrect?
Time's up.
Okay, sorry. Pass to next. Yes. Who is the author of the book on Indian Pilgrim? On Indian Pilgrim.
Rabindranath Tagore.
Incorrect? Okay, pass to C. Pass to D.
Swami Vivekananda.
Incorrect? Okay, this question now we throw to the audience. Who is the author of the book on Indian Pilgrim? Subhash Chandra Bose, correct. Subhash Chandra Bose, please, the volunteer, the presentation, please we hand over to her. Okay? The answer is correct. Okay, congratulations, sister. Yes. Yes, this is interesting now. Okay, now the direct quiz round to Group B. 1-6 question is done. Now go to Group B. Is that okay? All right. Here we have 6 questions altogether. So get ready. Pass will be coming to you as well. Okay. Okay. Now the first question is: which country has won the most FIFA World Cup so far?
Brazil.
Correct. Okay. Second question: who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize? Who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize? Time starts now.
Mother Teresa.
Incorrect. This is all over the world, not in India, not in Asia.
Time's up.
Okay, pass to C. Madame Marie Curie. Correct answer. 5 points. That is the first question, so 5. Okay, the third question is: the famous slogan of the French Revolution was, once again, the famous slogan of the French Revolution was. Time starts now. This is the third question to the level. France Revolution slogan. There was a famous slogan, and that inspired all the other countries. The slogan.
Toss.
Time's up.
Okay, goes to Senator.
Equality, fraternity, and paternity.
Equality, fraternity,
And paternity.
paternity is not, but it is about. Okay, this is somehow correct. So liberty, okay, liberty, equality, fraternity. So that's correct. Pass one. Okay, that is the first point. Liberty, equality, fraternity. I think this is very much familiar to me in our high school times, right? Okay. Then the fourth question is this is the fourth one. Which country is both in Europe and Asia? Which country is both in Europe and Asia?
Russia. Russia.
Russia. Incorrect? Okay, times, okay.
Ukraine.
Ukraine. Incorrect?
Time's up.
Okay, pass to C.
Can you please repeat the question?
Which country is both in Europe and Asia?
Pakistan.
Incorrect? Pass to D.
Turkey.
Turkey is the correct answer. You get the correct answer. 5 points. Okay, now this is the fifth question to Group B, ZWC. Fifth question. How many times have the presidential rule been imposed in Manipur? Again, how many times have the president rule been imposed in Manipur? Time starts now. President rule in Manipur, okay? How many times?
5 times.
Incorrect?
7.
Incorrect?
6.
Incorrect?
Time's up.
Okay, Group C.
3 times.
Incorrect?
2 times.
Incorrect? The last. Say the last and we'll pass.
4 times.
Incorrect. Okay, pass to D.
1.
Only 3 again. Okay, incorrect? This is a mystery. You will wonder when the answer is out.
8.
Incorrect? Only 3 times you are giving chance. Okay?
9.
Incorrect. Okay, pass to A. Come on.
10.
Incorrect?
9.
Incorrect? The last attempt now. How many times president rule imposed in Manipur? Okay, time's up. This is thrown to the audience now.
11 times.
What?
11 times.
11 times, that is correct. See, are you in mystery now? 11 times, okay. So the most in Indian states, please give the praise to our brother. Okay, thank you for joining us. Okay, now the last question is to Group B. Who wrote the book, Waiting for the Visa? Who wrote the book, Waiting for the Visa? Your visa. Group B. Time starts now. Waiting for the visa.
William Shakespeare.
Wrong. Incorrect.
Time's up.
Okay, pass to C. Who wrote the book, Waiting for the Visa? Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Okay. Sorry. That's, I apologize for that. Okay, that question, I make mistake, okay. Okay, so sorry for that. That question will be invalid and I'll ask one question to, again, okay? One question against the question. Please pardon me for that. All right. I'll ask one question to Group B for that, okay? Because that I cannot pass. Okay. Okay, this question, that sixth question I'll ask you later on and will come, okay? So sorry for that. Okay, this is the question I'll ask you later on, because this will be the sixth question, okay? Name the first newspaper of India. Name the first newspaper of India. Time starts now.
The Hindu.
Incorrect?
Times of India.
Incorrect? Name the first newspaper of India.
Time's up.
Okay, pass to C.
Vernacular newspaper.
Incorrect? Pass to D. First newspaper of India.
Pass.
Pass, okay?
The Hindustani time.
Incorrect.
The Hindustani news.
Incorrect.
Gujarat Times.
Incorrect. Okay, this question is to the audience.
The Bengal Gazette by James Augustus Hickey.
That is correct. And I hope you are not roasting the name or not anything, right? Okay, please give the praise to him, okay? There again. Okay. Okay, now coming to the group C. Direct round to group C. Direct round to A, B is over. Now we shall go to the group C. Okay, group C, are you ready? You have 6 questions. Okay. So here is the first question. What is the full form of FIFA? What is the full form of FIFA? FIFA. Yeah, time you are in the time.
Federation International Football Association.
Incorrect? This is a tricky one. That's why I picked this question. Not
Fine.
as it is as you think.
Time's up.
Okay, now to group D. Full form of FIFA. FIFA. Pass.
Federation of International Football Association.
Incorrect. Okay.
International Federation Day Football Association.
D.
Yeah.
Incorrect. Try once more.
D-E-D.
Let me from beginning. FIFA.
Oh, International Federation Day Football Association.
Incorrect.
Federation International D Football Association.
Read again.
Federation International D Football Association.
Wrong. Pass to C. B. This is not as it is, okay?
Federation International Day Football Association.
Incorrect.
Federation International Day Football Association.
Okay, incorrect. The time for participant is over. And then to the audience, what is the full form of FIFA? Once more. International?
Federation of Association Football.
That is the correct answer. It is not as FIFA, it is not FIFA, but International Federation of Association Football. So this is tricky, that's why I... Okay, then next is the second round, second question to Senapati again. What is the only mammal capable of true flight that can fly? What is the only mammal capable of true flight?
Bats.
That is correct answer. Okay, next question. What was the code name of the atomic bomb that dropped in the city Hiroshima on August 6, 1945, Japan during World War II? What was the code name of the atomic bomb that dropped in the city Hiroshima on August 6, 1945, Japan during World War II?
Small boy.
Incorrect.
Atom bomb.
That is not the code name. I already said atom bomb. I'm speaking.
Time's up.
Okay, pass.
Little boy.
The little boy. That is the correct answer. Good point to group B. Okay, next question. The fourth question is another. Name the first national park in India. Name the first national park in India.
Jim Corbett National Park.
That is the correct answer. 10 point. Direct question. Okay, the fifth question. Which constitutional amendment act reduced the voting age from 21 to 18 years of age in India? Again, which constitutional amendment act reduced the voting age from 21 to 18 years of age in India?
42nd Amendment.
Correct answer. 10 points. The last question to Senator. Who stated the famous slogan, "Man is born free, but everywhere he is in chains"? Again, who stated this famous slogan, Man is born free, but everywhere he is in jail. Thanks. Clock is ticking.
Russell.
Incorrect.
Dr. B.R. Ambedkar.
Incorrect.
Subhash Chandra Bose.
Okay, time's up. Pass the D.
Aristotle.
Incorrect.
Socrates.
Man is born free, but everywhere he is in jail. Incorrect.
Plato.
Incorrect. Okay, pass the A.
Abraham Lincoln.
Incorrect.
Nelson Mandela.
Incorrect. Okay, pass the B. Who said the famous slogan, man is born free, but everywhere he is in jail? This is a very beautiful quote, and many people were inspired by this.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Incorrect.
Dalai Lama.
Okay, incorrect. So now we throw this question to the audience. The slogan, man is born free, but everywhere he is in jail. Who can say this answer? Okay, everyone here. Everyone here. The answer is Jean-Jacques Rousseau. Are you familiar with the name? Yes, right, Rousseau. Okay, now next. Now this question round will go to direct round, a quiz round to Group D. To Chandal, Jalewang, Senator. It's finished now to Group D. Okay, this is your direct question. Group D, okay? The 6 questions here. The first one is, which countries will host the FIFA World Cup 2026? Which countries will host the FIFA World Cup 2026? This year.
Mexico.
I'm speaking, okay? Mexico. Time is up. Now, A.
Canada, Mexico, and United States.
That is the correct answer. Pass. No, that's 5 points. Okay, the next one, Group D. Second question. Who invented the first mobile or cell phone? Who invented the first mobile or the cell phone? Mobile phone or cell phone? Clock is ticking.
John.
Time's up now to Group A.
Alexander Graham Bell.
Incorrect.
Albert.
Cell phone is different from telephone. You know that. Cell phone or mobile phone. If you don't know, you say pass. Okay, to Group B. Who invented the first mobile phone or the cell phone? If you don't know, say pass.
Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs is very incorrect.
Pass.
Okay, so to the audience, Martin Cooper is the correct answer, yes. Okay, next one, 3. This is the top questions to TKLMU. In which year did Manipur attain statehood? In which year did Manipur attain statehood? Statehood.
1978.
Incorrect.
1961.
Incorrect.
(1967).
Incorrect. Okay, pass the Group A.
1948.
Incorrect.
1972.
1972 is the correct one. Okay, now the 4th question to Group D. The question is, who wrote the book Wings of Fire? Who wrote the book Wings of Fire?
APJ Abdul Kalam.
Correct answer. 10 points. The next one. What was the name of the first artificial satellite? What was the name of the first artificial satellite?
Sputnik 1.
Sputnik 1. That is the correct answer. 10 points. And the last question is the direct round for last question to every unit is, this is the last question. Which country is known as the land of festivals? Which country is known as the land of festivals? Land of festivals. If you don't know, the answer will surprise you.
India.
India is the correct one. Yes. India is called the land of festivals. Okay, that is done with the first round. That is direct round. Earlier we started with group A, now we'll start with group B. This is buzzer round question. Later on. No, this is open over this buzzer round. Okay? We have others, so we do that one. This is the buzzer round questions now. The one who raised up the first hand. But you should not raise before my finishing that, reading the question. But only when you finish, you raise your hand. Is that okay? Alright, everyone get ready, address yourself. And this getting negative mark. Please remember that. So your smartness and accuracy is needed for this. Alright, okay, the first question is, this is to everyone, okay? Which India cinema won the BAFTA Award 2026?
Boom.
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 Yeah.
That's the correct answer. Okay, here, alright. Okay, I will not only let you raise your hand, but stand also, okay? That will be more better. Right? I'll make you stand, okay? Okay, that is the correct answer, so 10 points, okay? If this is incorrect, if you say incorrect, then that will bring negative 5 points. Alright? Okay, the next one. Name the tennis player who is known as the king of play. Name the tennis player who is known as the king of play.
Carlos Alcaraz.
Incorrect, negative mark. Name the tennis player who is known as the king of clay. Clay, mark, okay. Just like I was written, because we perform very miraculously on the clay. If you don't know, we'll throw the question to the audience. Okay, now we know. So the question is to the audience.
Rafael Nadal.
Correct answer. Rafael Nadal. This shows that none of you watch lawn tennis or the tennis game, right? Rafael Nadal, the lefties, right? It's from Spain. Okay, the third question is, what was the name of the first computer virus? What was the name of the first computer virus? First computer virus. Seconds. Okay, audience. First computer virus name. Okay, so nobody knows. So this one is called as Creeper. Creeper. Okay? Okay, the fourth question for this buzzer round. Which singer has won the most Grammy Awards of all time? Which singer has won the most Grammy Awards of all time? Negative point is there? Negative points. Clock is ticking. Grammy Awards of all time.
Taylor Swift.
Wrong. 5 negative markings. Okay, to the audience.
Say, Beyonce.
Beyonce is correct. Beyonce is correct. Okay, next. Are you ready? Name the largest airport in Asia. Name the largest airport in Asia. Time is ticking. Okay, audience, if you have the answer, the largest airport in Asia. Okay, none of you.
But-
So this is Indira Gandhi International Airport, New Delhi. Okay, the next one, and this might be the last aspect for this buzzer round. Or if you want one more, I can add. Or otherwise, no, listen to this one. Okay, now the next question is, who is the author of the book, Other Side of the Silence? Who is the author of the book, Other Side of the Silence? other side of the silence? Okay, anybody knows from the audience side? Okay, so the answer is Urvasi Butalia. Urvasi Butalia. Okay, this will be the last. And this, you don't make this one mistake again. In which country did French fries originated from? French fries, you know the rectangular shape of the potato fries in KFC, right? In which country did it originated from?
USA.
Incorrect. This is negative point. French fries. Time is ticking. Okay. Anybody knows? Okay. French fries is originated from Belgium. Okay. Your favorite French fries is originated from Belgium. Okay. This one is very exciting. This one last for this buzz round. Okay. Name again which Adolf Hitler glorified or interested the most. If anyone of you read the biography of Adolf Hitler, you will know this. Name again which Adolf Hitler glorified or interested the most. Last buzz round question. None of the participants knows. Okay, to the audience. Adolf Hitler glorified the most in this particular game.
Excuse me, may I take this time to welcome the chief guest, special guest, and resource person. They'll be arriving here shortly, so I sincerely request everyone to raise up on their feet as they enter the hall.
Okay, nobody knows, right? Adolf Hitler is most glorified in boxing. Boxing, all right? Okay, let's come to the, okay, so we'll go to the rapid fire, all right? This rapid fire is, okay, we'll pause for a moment.
We'll take a pause. In the meanwhile, I would like to inform everyone that our esteemed resource person, our respected chief guests and honored special guests will be arriving shortly, and I sincerely request everyone to kindly raise to their feet as they enter the hall as a mark of respect and honor.
This rapid fire will start with group B, okay? Only 40 seconds. Only 40 seconds, so the question is easy one. 40 seconds. Are we start with A? No, we'll start with B. All right? Okay, since it is 40 seconds, I'll start, all right? Continue, right? Okay, without much wasting time. 40 seconds, timekeeper, okay? This is only 40 seconds. Okay, this, so I'll read it once and you carefully listen to it, okay? Okay. This is your answer, your question. B starts now. Which is the smallest bone in the human body? If you don't know, you say pass. So that you're
Nose. Nose.
incorrect. No negative marking. When did Manipur University establish? When did Manipur University establish? Year. Must be only year.
Pass.
Okay. Which statue is known as the roof of the broad? Which statue is known as the roof of the broad?
Pass.
Okay. Next, the famous Masa tribe in Africa is found primarily inhabited in which country?
Nigeria.
Incorrect. No negative marking. Name the national vegetables of India. National vegetables of India.
Mustard. Mustard.
Incorrect. Okay, time's up. Okay, now we will go to B. C. Okay, only 40 seconds, okay? Who invented the number zero? Zero number.
Aryabhata.
Incorrect. What is the command or the chemical name of laughing gas?
Nitrous acid oxide.
Nitrous
Oxide.
Correct. Which country is famous for the opera music?
Italy.
Correct. The aborigines are the indigenous to which country? The aborigines are the indigenous to which country?
Pass.
Name the world's lightest satellite launched by NASA recently.
Pass.
Who is the grand old man of India?
Mahatma Gandhi.
Incorrect. Which is known as the queen of the spices?
Huh?
Queen of the spices.
Pepper.
Incorrect. Okay, time's up. Now goes to group D. Group D. Ready? Okay. What is the scientific name of Shirai lily? Scientific name of Shirai lily?
Pass.
In which year did the first Indian tricolor flag get posted at Marang in Manipur?
1945.
Incorrect. Which country is known as the land of fire and ice? Which country is known as the land of fire and ice?
Pass.
Okay. Which river in the southern India is called Dakshin Ganga?
Pass.
Name the first Miss World from India. Name the first Miss World from India.
Pass.
Who wrote the book My Country, My Life?
Pass.
Who discovered DNA?
Double helix all?
That's it.
James Watson and Francis Crick.
Wrong. Time's up, right? Okay, now comes to group A. This is the last specific fire. Group A. Which is the largest organ of the human body?
Skin.
Say it out.
Skin.
Correct. Which festival is widely celebrated in Manipur to mark the season of stick showing?
Luingaini.
Correct. Which is the largest island in the world? Largest island in the world.
Pass.
Coffee is originated from which country?
Pass.
Which country has the most natural lake?
Leg.
Natural lake.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
What is the name of India Parliament?
Rashtrapati Bhavan.
Incorrect.
Pass.
Who is known as Punjab President?
Pass.
Time is up. Okay, so let's finish the round fire round. The round third round is over. And now with the audio and visual. Audio and visual. Thanks come now. In the projector is really right. Wait. Okay, so now comes to this audio. I mean now first part we'll start with audio and this we will start with. Okay, now this the audio. The first audio is for this I will start with Senator. I will start with group A, B, comes to C. Then later on with the picture of photograph I start with group D. Is that okay? Ready? Okay, okay. Assuming you play the first one.
Excuse me, Brother Avango.
Okay, wait.
Can we pass the question?
Yeah, this is possible. Okay, only 20 seconds given. Okay, only 20 seconds. And this is possible. No negative mark. Okay, no negative points. Okay, this is the last.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Do we take turns, or are we just gonna stand up and say?
No, this is going to one after the other.
Sorry.
Okay, all right. Only the buzzer one is the one say this one. Okay. Okay, is that okay now? Okay. The music, press one. Okay, stop now. What is the title of this song and who were the singers?
Island in the Stream, Dolly Parton,
Dolly Parton,
and Don William.
Eileen Christine is correct. Half is correct. Dolly Parton is correct. Okay, so it is partly correct. Yes, the title is correct, and one singer is missing. That is Kenny Rogers. So I found it. Okay, Kenny Rogers, Dolly Parton, and Kenny Rogers. Right? Okay. Okay, this is only one time. Give this one his golden chance. Okay. So now we come to Group D. Next music, please.
Tucked me and turn out the light.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly have your attention, please? Our respected chief guest and honored
Butterfly Fly Away, Miley Cyrus.
special guest has arrived.
Miley Cyrus.
May I now request everyone present in the auditorium to
Hannah
kindly
Montana.
raise to our feet as we mark of respect and honor while we warmly received our distinguished guest. Shall we receive them with a big round of applause? Yes, thank you. You may kindly be seated.
Almost finished up, okay. Almost finished up, okay. Okay, after a short break, now we'll come to Group A, DA. Okay, the next audio, please. You forward a little bit. Oh, what happened? The sound is not working. Is there a technical problem? Okay.
सारी उम्र हम मर मर के
Okay, this one. Stop. In which film does this audio play or music play, and who are the main actors? Here, in which movie or film, and who are the men?
Three Idiots.
Okay, who are the main three male actors?
Shall I name the characters?
Yes, I'm asking, name the three actors.
Farhan, Raju, and
I mean, the real name, I want the real name.
Amir Khan.
Yes.
Casting Amir Khan.
American?
Amir Khan.
Yes. Next, three male actors with you.
R. Madhavan.
Okay.
Time's up.
Okay, since halfly correct. Next one is Sharman Joshi. Okay, so half is correct, so give allotted them half mark. Since then they said the title of this audio and also some of the names, right? Okay. Now the last for audio is Group B. Are you ready? The next audio, please. Okay, I think you are familiar. Yes, please say. Let me ask the question. So this is, who is the singer of this audio, and in which Disney movie does it play? Who is the singer, and in which movie does it play?
Singer is Shakira, and the film name is Zootopia.
That is the correct answer, 10 points. Okay, now the last image, come to the image. Now I'll ask to whom? Okay, now we'll start with this, only one. Okay, so, ready? So you will look at the screen and you will tell the name of the person, okay? Okay, this is the last one. Okay? Okay, ready, right? Okay, you tell me the name of this portrait or this picture. To Group D, start. Who is this person? Who is this person? You can zoom it a little bit or no? Who is this person? Time, 20 seconds only, okay? Who is this person?
Time's up.
Okay, then A. Who is this person? If you don't know, say pass.
William Pettigrew.
Incorrect. Okay, pass to B. Who is this person? Okay, pass. Pass to C.
Bhagat Singh.
Incorrect. Any audience? Whose portrait is this? Whose picture?
Major Dhyan Chand, the Wizard of Hockey.
That is the correct answer. Major Dhyan Chand. He is called as the wizard man, right? Okay, the next one. Next one will start with A. Okay, next image. I'll start with A now. A. Okay, show the picture. Yes, who is this person? This is a famous person.
C.V. Raman.
Incorrect? Yes.
Satyajit Ray.
Incorrect? Your time is still valid. Only 20 seconds.
Ratan Tata.
Incorrect?
Time's up.
Okay, pass to B.
Dr. Ambedkar.
Incorrect? Okay, pass to C. Who is this person? This is a famous person, and you will be surprised when I reveal the answer. No negative marking, you can say. No negative point. Okay, pass to D.
Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru.
Incorrect. Anybody knows? Yes, sir is correct. Homi Jahangir Baba. Okay, please give the prize to sir as well. Yes, he deserves it. He's a famous Indian physician, yes. Okay, the next one is with group B, right? Am I correct? Okay, group B, the next picture. Last second on, yes. Who is this famous person? This portrait. To B, only 20 seconds. Come on. Clock
Hitler.
is ticking. This is incorrect.
C. Raman.
Incorrect. 20 seconds. Up. Okay. Next one. C.
Srinivas.
Incorrect.
Bhagat Singh.
Incorrect. Okay. D.
Nikola Tesla.
Incorrect.
Ramunajan.
Incorrect. Okay. Group A.
Mahatma Gandhi.
Mahatma Gandhi. That is the correct answer. When he was young, when he has hairs. When he was young. Okay. He has hairs. Okay. Now the last. This is the last for quiz. So the last will be starting with C, right? Okay. C. The last picture and the last quiz questions of the day. So let us look into the screen. And now, projector. Yes. Who is this person? Group C. Only 20 seconds.
Lata Mangeshkar.
That is the correct answer. Getting point here. So that is 10. Okay. With that, we finish the quiz round, quiz competition. Thank you so much for the active participations to all the unit and to all the audience who have actively participated and make this quiz a very entertaining and also a very fruitful one. Thank you all. Thank you to all the team and best of luck. The marks, everything total will be calculated and we'll declare it the winner later on. Okay? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you to our quiz master and all the participation for such an exciting interactive session. Let us once again appreciate everyone involved with a cheerful round of applause. Good morning, everyone. A pleasant and cheerful morning to all gathered here today. I am Kung Liang Liu Marenmai, and I will be serving you as MC for today's program. Respected dignitaries on and off the stage, honorable guests, faculty members, research scholar, students, and my dear friends. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to today's Literary Day Wisdom Session. Today is not simply just that mark on the calendar. It is the gathering of minds, culture, talents, creativity, and shared learning through debates, quiz, speeches, technical session, and meaningful discussions. We come together here to celebrate the spirit of wisdom and unity. Today we are fortunate to be graced by distinguished guests who have dedicated themselves to public service, education, research, and community upliftment. We have in our midst Sri Rangnamarang Peter, IAS Director, Tribal Affairs and Tribal Research Institute as our chief guest, Sri Sankil Setlingam, Member State ST Commission, Government of Manipur as our special guest, and Dr. Hyun Kyun Lee, Visiting Professor, Korean Department, Foreign Language Department, MBU as our resource person. Now, to officially welcome everyone present here today, I would like to invite Hrangbung Momin Anal, President, Naga Welfare, Manipur University, to kindly deliver the welcome remarks.
Good morning to all. Due to some time constraint, we went ahead with the debate, so we apologize for that. Respected Chief Guest, Rangnamarang Peter, IAS Director, Tribal Affairs and Tribal Research Institute. Esteemed Special Guest, Sankil Setlingam, Member, State ST Commission, Government of Manipur. Honored Resource Person, Professor Lee, Department of Foreign Language, Visiting Professor, Manipur University. Distinguished faculties, MUSU, their students, invited guests, friends, and everyone gathered here today. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to you all. On behalf of Manipur University Tribal Student Union and the Naga Welfare Manipur University, it is my great privilege and honor to welcome you all to this Literary Day, the Wisdom Session of the Manipur University Tribal Week 2026. Theme Beyond Borders, Shared Identity with Pride. Today is more than just a literary gathering. It is a celebration of ideas, culture, identity, wisdom, and unity. In a world full of often divided by differences, this program reminds us that our diversity is not a barrier, but a strength that enriches our shared human experience through literature, dialogue, debate, and cultural expression. We come together to learn from one another and to proudly embrace who we are. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished dignitaries and speakers whose experiences and insights will undoubtedly inspire every participant present here today. Your gracious presence adds immense value and meaning to this occasion. To all the students participating in the debate, quiz, extempore speech, talent hunt, and other activities, this platform belongs to you. May today encourage you to speak with confidence, think with wisdom, and celebrate your identity with pride and dignity. As we begin this meaningful program, let's carry the spirit of mutual respect, unity, intellectual growth, and cultural harmony throughout the day. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to each and every one of you. Thank you for gracing these occasions with your valuable presence. May the Literary Day of the Tribal Week 2026 be enriching, inspiring, and memorable for us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your warm and inspiring welcome remark. Your thoughtful words have beautifully highlighted the purpose and spirit of today's program. Now, we shall proceed with the presentation to our esteemed dignitaries. Honoring our guest is not merely a celebration tradition, but a meaningful gesture that expresses our appreciation for their valuable presence, guidance, encouragement, and contribution to today's program. And to do that, I would like to call the President of MUTSU, P. Thontalakbo, for the presentation to the dignitaries.
To show our sincerest respect and appreciation to the dignitaries of the day, we have small gifts, very small in appearance but wrapped with love, respect, admiration to all the dignitaries and special invitees of the day. And to do the honor, I will call upon our convener, Sir Matthew, Professor Matthew, to be on the stage. First, I take the privilege to invite our Honorable Chief Guest of the day, Sir Rangnamai Rang Peter, IS Director, Tribal Affairs and Tribal Research Institute, to be kindly on the stage. Thank you so much, sir. Your presence has already added color to our program. Next, I call upon the special guest of the day, Sankil Setlangam, Member State Commission, Government of Manipur, to be on the dais to receive a token of love from the organizing committee. Thank you so much, sir. Functional President, Associate Professor Sir Francis Chipemi, to kindly be on the stage. Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I have the liberty to invite the resource person of the day, Dr. Hyun Kyung Lee, Visiting Professor, Korean Department, Foreign Language, Manipur University, to be on the stage. Thank you so much, ma'am. For the people coming from outside, Ma'am Lee has been a motherly figure for all of us here on the campus, helping us in every way possible. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, I call upon Father Col Emmanuel, Parish Priest, Holy Redeemer, Parish Canchipur. This is not the first time our Father coming here and praying for us. Yes, keep clapping. There is no harm in giving the biggest round of applause. Thank you so much, Father. Next, I call upon the MC of today's program, Kung Liang Lumaran, my research scholar, Department of Library Science, to receive a token of love from our convener. Thank you so much, sister. Next, I call upon Grace Leisiu Kapai, Research Scholars Education Department, who will be hosting debate and extempore speech later on. Leisiu Kapai, if you're around, please be on the dais to receive a token of appreciation from the convener. Thank you so much, sister. Next, I call upon Abangao T.H., Research Scholar, Department of Philosophy, Manipur University, who already hosted the quiz as the quiz master. Today, we have been adjusting with the demand of the situation. So many examinations are going on in the department, and our respected dignitaries are also having tight schedule, so we already started before the 12 program to ensure that there is no issues later on. Thank you so much, brother. Next, I call upon the talent hunt host, Dennis Marang and Deborah Jaja, to be on the stage if you're around. If they're not here, we'll do it later. And Sister Cecilia Zimic, Tribal Musical Night host, if you're around. And today, literary judges will be our functional president, Dr. Francis Chipim, Associate Professor, Dr. Gangmumei Kamai, Associate Professor, Psychology Department, also the HOD of Psychology Department, Dr. Petri Basum, Guest Faculty, Adult Continuing Education Department, Manipur University. I call all the judges to be on the stage to receive a token of love from our convener. And in the meantime, I also call upon Dr. Gushibu Daimai, Assistant Professor, who will be judging Talan Han later on. And the other two Talan Han juries, James Riamai, renowned singer Somya Rumtao, will be handing over later. Thank you so much, sir. And next, former President Naga Welfare Manipur University, Jangsingam Vincent Gonmei, who already pronounced the opening prayer this morning. And Sister Yutingla Horam will be pronouncing the closing prayer. You may also come and get a token of love from our convener. Brother Vincent and Sister Yutingla, In the meantime, student leaders of various tribes in Imphal, if you are here, please come on the stage. I won't specifically call out tribe's name, but all the tribal student leaders. Okay, if they haven't turned up yet, this will do for now. And anything missing, we'll do it later. Thank you so much.
Thank you, President of Mutsu, for acknowledging the guest. Now, we have come to a special and exciting segment of today's program. We shall be witnessing a special activity, and for that, I call upon the XUI on the stage. So we welcome them with a big round of applause. Marang and Lubana, an eternal love saga, a Rongmai folktale drama with chorus. Marang and Lubana is one of the most beloved legends of the Zaliangrong Naga people, and in particular of the Rongmai community. It is a story of two childhood companions, an orphan boy of great strength and a girl of quite ethereal beauty, whose love is interrupted by circumstance, poverty, and a mother's impossible choice. The story of Marang and Lubana is not allegory. The village of Buonrong, erstwhile Tamenglong district, Manipur presently under None district, is a real and one of the oldest villages of the Rongmai tribe. The legend is carried as living cultural memory among the Rongmai people. Legend tells that the village of Buonrong, historically nestled along the confluence of the Agu, Ahu, Barak, and Alang rivers, the whole Rongmai homeland could be seen from it due to its high elevation. In 1988, this legend became the first film ever produced in the Rongmai language, written, produced, and directed by Pao Ragongning Gangmei. The film is the founding cinematic act of an entire community's visual and narrative tradition. That a tragic love story was chosen above all others is not incidental. It reflects the Rongmai understanding that cultural identity is inseparable from the stories a people refuse to let die. Today's performance uses the folktale drama with chorus. The chorus does not narrate, they interpret, question, and give voice to what the characters cannot say themselves. The performers speak minimal by design. The silence are intentional. They are part of the story. Deeds of gods and ancestors of every human culture were chanted and memorized long before there was any writing form. Their truth was authenticated by the very fact of their continued repetition.
Hello.
Hello, check her.
There are stories that belong to books.
There are stories that belong to screens. And there are stories that belong only to the mountain and people who have never stopped carrying them.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What you are about to witness is not fiction. The village of Buonrong exists in the hills of Tamenglong, Manipur. Marang and Lubana existed. The story of Marang and Lubana was not written by any single author. It was passed down through generations of the Rongmei Naga people, spoken around fire, carried in memory, shaped and reshaped by every voice that loved it enough to carry it. It is a story about love, but not only that. It is about what poverty does to loyalty, about what a mother's fear can cost a daughter, about a man who was strong enough to win every contest except the one that mattered, and about a hill that received a name it still carries. Because two people once called out to each other across it and were not heard in time. In 1988, the Rongmei people chose this story to speak from a screen for the very first time. It became the first film ever made in the Rongmei language. A people's first film is never accidental. It is a declaration of what they believe deserves to be remembered. Today, we returned it to where it began, to the human voice, to the body, to the space between a story and the people who carry it. We return to the village of Bonrong a long time ago, but not so long ago at all. Before the firewood, before the fields, before any of it, there was a mother who looked at an orphan boy and showed not a burden, but a gift the village had not yet recognized. She took him in, she fed him, and one day she asked something of him. Marang, you have no mother, no father. This house has been yours as much as it has been ours. I ask only one thing of you in return. Look after her. Watch over Lubana as a brother watches over a sister. That is all I ask.
I will.
And you, has he been good to you?
He carries my firewood when the load is too heavy. When I go to fetch water, he comes with me. When I fall, he picks me up before I can even cry. He has never once left me behind. Lubana, come. We are going to collect firewood. Come with us.
A mother plants what she cannot grow herself.
She gave him a purpose and called it a vapor.
She gave her a protector and called it an errand.
Neither of them knew yet what had just been decided. But the hill knew. It always knows before we do.
And so the days went. She went where her friends went. He was never far behind, not because anyone told him to be, simply because that was how it had become. They grew up side by side in the way that only happens when nobody is trying to arrange it.
Lubana, when time comes, will you marry someone from this village or from another? Then I will find someone for you, from far away perhaps. She did not speak.
But her silence was not empty.
Abide says what words are too afraid to carry.
He understood, he filed it away like a sacred seed. And so it began, not with vows, but with a wound that did not hurt.
Years passed. Mairiang became the strongest man in Buanruang. The elders made him head of the Kangchu, the assembly of young men. He had earned what orphans are rarely given, respect. And Lubana had grown into a woman whose name had traveled beyond the valley. It is the nature of beauty that it does not stay quiet even when its owner wishes it would. One day, a man came from a neighboring village. His name was Malianga. He came, they said, for a visit, but visits are rarely only visits. Mairiang, this is Malianga. He comes from the village across the ridge. He has heard that the strongest man in Buanruang sits in this Kangchu. He has come to see for himself.
He is welcome. What does he want?
A test of strength, arm wrestling, man to man, village to village.
I mean no trouble. I have heard your name beyond our hills. I only want to know what I heard is true.
Then sit down. Let us find out together.
Round 2. Deciding round.
A good match, two strong men. May the village be glad for both.
Myriang, he is strong, but you defeated him. I am proud of you.
He is, but he came a long way just to arm wrestle a stranger.
He was looking at me after the match. Did you see that?
I saw that, Lubana.
What do you think he wanted?
A man does not travel over a ridge to test his arm. If that was all he wanted, he could have found someone closer to home. Do not think about it. He has gone now.
He told her not to think about it. He spent the rest of the day thinking about nothing else. The outsider had come and gone, but something he brought with him stayed behind in the valley.
He came for a contest.
He left with something else in his eyes.
A man who loses the arm can still win the house.
At Myriang, he had no house, only his strength and only her. The valley does not warn you when the season is about to turn.
That evening, after the Kangchu had emptied and the village had quietened, Marang and Lubana sat together on the hillside as they often did, watching the light lift the valley the way it always had, the way it always would, with or without anyone watching. These were the hours that belonged to no one else. No mother, no village, no obligation, just the hills and the two of them, and whatever it was they had never quite named.
Myriang, do you ever think about leaving Buonrong?
Where would I go?
Anywhere. Somewhere beyond the reach, somewhere nobody knows your name yet.
My name is nothing beyond that reach. Here, at least it means something.
It means something to me everywhere.
Lubana, you say things like that so easily.
I say them because they are true. You carried my firewood before I could ask. You walked me home in the dark without being told. You sat with me when I was sick and pretended you were just passing by.
I was just passing by.
Myriang, you sat there for 3 hours. I used to wonder when we were small whether you stayed because my mother asked you to or whether it was duty.
And now?
Now, I know it was never duty. Duty does not look at someone the way you look at me.
Lubana, I have looked at you that way since before I had words for it. I did not think you noticed.
I always notice. I just waited for you to say it.
I am saying it now, my love.
Now I know.
Whatever happens, I want you to know that it was never duty. This is what they do not tell you about love in the old stories.
That it is not always loud.
Sometimes it is just two people on a hillside finally saying what the hill already knew.
He took her hand and the valley went quiet. And for one evening, the world was exactly the right size.
Malyanga returned home across the ridge, but a man who has seen something he wants does not return home empty. He returns home with a plan. That night, he said with his father,
"My son, you went to Bonruang. What did you find?"
Their strongest man, Mairiang. He is everything they say he is.
And the wrestling?
He won fairly.
You did not cross that ridge just for an arm wrestle. I know, my son. What else did you find, Malyanga, my son?
There is a girl in that village, Lubana. I have never seen anyone like her. They say she is the beauty of Bonruang. I did not know what that meant until I saw her with my own eyes.
All right. Who is her family?
Her mother is a widow. They are not wealthy, but the girl, her name has already crossed the hills before I ever went there. I understand now why.
A widow with a daughter and no wealth to speak of? She will want security for the girl.
Yeah, that is what I thought.
And the man Mairiang, is there something between them?
He watches her the way a man watches something he believes is already his. But he has nothing to offer. No land, no wealth. He is an orphan with strong arms and a good name. That is all.
All right. A good name fades. What we can offer does not. I will go to Bonruang. I will speak to the mother.
And if she refuses that?
She will not refuse. She is a mother who has known hardship. Mothers like that do not refuse their daughters a better life.
He called it desire.
His father called it opportunity.
Neither of them called it what it was.
A verdict passed on two people who were not in the room. The most consequential meetings are always the ones held without you.
True to his word, the father of Malyanga made the journey to Bonruang. He came not empty-handed. He came as a man who understood that a mother's consent is not bought, but it must be made with weight.
Is anybody home? Is anybody home?
Yes, come in.
I come from across the ridge. You know my family's name? I come with respect and with intention.
You are welcome in this house. Speak what you have come to say.
Well, I will not use many words. My son came to your village and returned home a different man. He saw your daughter, your beautiful daughter. He has not stopped speaking of her sins. I have brought gifts, not to buy anything, but to show that we do not come empty-handed or empty-hearted.
My daughter is not a thing to be arranged over gifts.
I know that, and I would not insult you by suggesting otherwise. But I am a father who knows his son, and you are a mother who knows her daughter deserves more than struggle. I am not offering a transaction. I'm offering a life for her, a good one.
Her father died young. I have raised her alone. I have known what it is to stretch what little you have across too many days. I do not want that for her.
I see. She will not have that with us. My son has land. He has standing in our village. She will want for nothing. I give you my word as a father.
And your son, is he a good man?
Well, he is not perfect. No man is. But he is decent, and he is strong, and he will honor her. That I can promise.
I will speak to her.
That is all I ask.
Mother, you arranged this without telling me.
My daughter, I did it because I have seen what hunger looks like on a woman's face. I will not watch it on yours.
Mother, and if I refuse?
Then I will not be here to refuse with you.
Mother, I agree.
And so Lubana agreed, not with her heart, but with the silence of someone who has run out of ground to stand on. She did not say yes. She simply stopped saying no. Her mother had made it plain. If Lubana refused this marriage, she would rather go and die than watch her daughter choose poverty over a future. What can a daughter say to that? You cannot argue with a mother who has placed her own life on the other side of the scale. Lubana swallowed what she felt, folded it somewhere deep, and let the arrangement stand. But everyone who looked at her face that evening knew this was not a girl who had been convinced. This was a girl who had been cornered by love.
Was Lubana's mother wrong here?
She had held poverty's hand longer than anyone.
She knew what love alone cannot pay for.
And yet, to use your own life as a door that locks from the outside. Is
that love? Or is that the loneliest kind of fear?
Lubana went to find Marang and told him what had been decided. She did not ask him to fight it. She already knew what that would cost him. And Marang, who had nothing in this world but his strength and her presence, gave her the only gift he had left. He let her go.
Marang,
Don't cry. Tell me. I'm here to listen.
I did not choose this.
Lubana, I know. Perhaps fate chose for both of us. He can give you what I cannot. Let that be enough for me, if not for you. Go and do not suffer.
Mairiang, I'm so sorry. Mairiang. Mairiang, I'm so sorry.
The day of departure came. Lubana looked for Mairiang, but he had gone to his fields. She found her friends on the path and pressed the necklace into her hands. Give this to Mairiang, only and only to him. Her friends searched the fields, but could not find him. They left it in his barns and went on their way.
He told her to go and not suffer.
He thought he was being strong.
He did not know that strength, misplaced, is only another word for loss.
The necklace sat in the dark of the barn, waiting for him to understand what she already understood, that some goodbyes cannot be given quietly.
He ran. Mairiang ran the full length of the valley path. The strongest man in Buonruang ran until his legs burned. He ran the way only the desperate ran, not with hope, but with the need to have tried. But they had taken her through the hills and across the ridge, and the gap between them was not the kind that running closes. He stopped, and into the valley, into the open mouth of the mountains, he called her name, Lubana. Lubana!
she heard him.
She heard him but could not turn.
He called her name, and it became the valley.
It became the mountain, it became the wind between the ridges.
Their love was not small.
It was only too large for the world that had been given.
And the mountains, they say, still savor with the echo of two names spoken into air that could not hold them.
Marang and Lubana, from the village of Bonrang, in the hills of Tamenglong, their story began and ended within one hill. Too ancient, it was said, to release what the mountains had chosen to keep. But some stories do not end. They become the land, they become the names of a place. The village was named Bonrang after the legendary land where they lived and lost each other, so that every time someone speaks that name, they are, without knowing it, speaking the names of two people who loved each other in a world that did not make room for it.
They called it folklore, they meant lesser. They wrote it in their dictionaries between primitive and superstition, and smiled the way men smile when they have already decided that what you carry is not worth the weight of the attention. The colonial pen called us pre-literate, but pre-literate is not pre-intelligent. The oral tradition is not a failed attempt at writing. It is a different mastery. It is the discipline of trusting a human being more than a page. It is the radical act of saying, I will not hand my story to something that cannot weep. The wrong way storytelling is not folklore. It is philosophy with a pulse. It is cosmology that walks on human legs. It is history that never forgot to be alive. Not in ink, in breath, not in chapters, in the dark around a fire, where a grandmother's voice could hold 30 people completely still, and that stillness was not ignorance, it was awe.
In 1988, the Rongmei people chose this story, above all others, to be the first image, the first spoken word, the first act of cinematic tradition, because a people first famed is a mirror they hold up and say, this is what we are made of. This is what we do not forget. What you have witnessed this afternoon is older than any screen. It is the original form, voiced, body, breath, and the silence between them. We thank you for receiving it.
Wow, what an engaging and meaningful activity it was, right? Yes? The energy, enthusiasm, and participation has left a meaningful impact in our hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that a student's life is a journey filled with dreams, responsibilities, challenges, and hope for the future. In every step of this journey, guidance, wisdom, strength, and faith are deeply important. The Holy Bible reminds us in Proverbs, trust in the Lord in all your ways and acknowledge Him. Lean not on your understanding, but acknowledge Him, and He will make your path straight. And with this spirit of faith, wisdom, and prayerful reflection, we will now seek God's blessing upon all students. May I now humbly and respectfully invite Father Koli Emmanuel, Parish Priest, Holy Redeemer Parish, Canchipur, to kindly come forward and lead us in the prayer.
Before I say the prayer, I would like to thank the organizing committee for remembering me and calling me over here to bless and pray for all the students. Yes, God has created each and every one of us in His own image and likeness. And God has given us a special gift apart from all the other created things, and that is the gift of reason, able to understand the good and the bad. And therefore, with God, we can do great things. Without God, we are nothing. Therefore, with this in our mind, let us reverently all stand up and seek God's blessing. When King Solomon was selected as the king to rule the chosen people of God, Solomon was asked to ask from God what he wants. He would have asked for riches, strength, power, but he didn't do that. He realized without God he is nothing, and therefore he asked God to give him wisdom to govern the people that God has entrusted to him. God was pleased with the request of Solomon, and he gave him wisdom to govern the people that God has entrusted to him. And above all, he has given all what is required of a king. Yes, we all are here, coming from different tribes, coming from different families, coming from different regions. And we have come here into the center of wisdom to learn and to grow. All this wisdom that we are looking for, all the researches that we are doing, it all comes from God. If we go to the original source, that is God, we will be able to succeed in our life. The knowledge that we have gained, the resources that we find, that will be helpful for our people and for our society. Therefore, now let us all feel the presence of God in our life, and especially in this hall at this moment, as we all close our eyes, bow our heads before the Almighty God with reverence, let us seek His blessing. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. God, our Heavenly Father, we thank you, we praise you for the gift of life, for the gift of wisdom, and for the special gift that you have given to humanity, that is the reasoning power to choose between good and bad, to know what is good and to also understand what is bad. As we, your children, as we, the students of MU, we're here to search for that wisdom. We're here to find that knowledge. Help us to go deeper and deeper into that knowledge and wisdom and find you. And may whatever we find, may whatever we learn, may not be a part of destruction for the universe that you have created, but that knowledge that we have gained and the wisdom that we find may help us to build a better world, to build a better life, to build a better society. Today, in our society, we need your wisdom. We need your guidance, as everywhere we see around us is chaos, fight, conflicts, and that is, as we know, is not the real wisdom, that is not the real knowledge that will help us to find you. Bless all our students, our research scholars, our master students, that they may truly open their hearts and mind to you and to seek the true wisdom and the knowledge, so that they may find in you one day, make a better world to live in, make someone's life a better life, and make our own life a better life. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for guiding and leading us to your Father. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for coming into this world and giving your own life for our redemption. You have shed your blood. You have died for us on the cross. You paid the price for our sin, and you have made us the loving children of our Creator God. Bless each and every one of us here present. Bless the organizers, and bless all our dignitaries present here. May we all be an agent of change in our society today. We make this prayer in the precious name of Jesus. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for your inspiring blessings and heartfelt prayers. I would like to take this time to inform the participants of debate competition to get ready at the backstage. Ladies and gentlemen, and even like this becomes even more meaningful when guided by the presence of wisdom, experience, and encouragement of respected leaders. We are deeply honored to have our esteemed chief guest, whose valuable contribution towards society and community continue to inspire many young minds. I humbly and respectfully invite our respected chief guest, Sri Rangnamai Peter, IAS Director, Tribal Affairs and Tribal Research Institute, to kindly deliver the keynote address.
VIP in the front. Okay. There you go. Good afternoon. Yeah. Okay. So, Mr. Tangtalakabau, the President, and his colleagues, my brother Sankil, who is also a member of the prestigious State ST Commission, Manipur, Dr. Hyun Kyung Lee, visiting professor of the Korean Language, Foreign Language Department of MU, Dr. Matthew, whom I also call fondly as a brother, the
head of the Department of History, MU, my friend who just graced the blessing for us, Father Kuli. Nice to meet him after a long time out here in MU. And also distinguished guests, lecturers, professors, scholars. I may not be able to name them all who are out here, but then all of who are here in this August occasion. And also, last but not the least, my young friends. On 6th March this year, the President, Brother Kantalakabau, and all his friends came to my office. They visited me and then they requested me to grace an occasion here for this week, these wisdom sessions of the Tribal Week, Mutsu and NWMU this year. I was very happy to know them for the first time, meet them for the first time, and interact them for a while to get a lot of useful inputs and guidance. And I said I'll make it. So this time I'm here, and I'm very happy that to get this kind of rarest of the rare opportunity to interact and be in the midst of the intellectuals. Yes, there's no harm in saying intellectuals in its right sense. So it's a platform, it's a nice occasion for me rather to learn more from you than to get it from me in this occasion. And myself as a tribal officer here, it's indeed a great privilege to be also out here from my department side to grace this occasion, and I bring greetings from my department side also to you all out here. So, without wasting much time, first of all, I am thankful for the short sketch that has been presented right here, the romantic scene of the Rongmai legends, beautiful displayed with a lot of thoughts and insights to learn about the legacies that we can learn to live in, and also with so many activities in the line. I'm sorry that in the next debate I won't be able to participate because I have some pre-engagement. Nevertheless, I extend and I give my best wishes for the remaining program. So today I'm here to share my thoughts, my perspective on this gathering, on your well thought and very enlightening theme on Beyond Borders, Share Identity with Pride. I know to brief and to give this kind of what I call a delivery on this kind of topic, I am not at all fit. But nevertheless, I'm happy that you have given me a chance to attempt it. So let me just try to browse it here and there and put it in whatever way we can take it. Before I dive into what I'm going to say, just to break the ice, yeah, I can see some of them at the backside also. Let me just crack a small joke. Please laugh if you like, otherwise you can just keep it mum. No issue. So there was a story like this. It's a story of a tribal youths. You know, we are all tribals with some regards to some other of our community friends out here. The tribal youths, you know, we are all born and brought up in the village. Most of us, I guess, out here also. So once some tribal youths, young youths, teenage youths, they went for hunting, trekking in the forest. Some 5-6 of them. They went together and they were trekking, and while they were going, they were, sharing a lot of stories, this and that. And one of them said, look, friends, we are born and brought up in this kind of environment, in the forest environment. And our forefathers, just imagine, in olden days, how they live. They didn't have any education. They have to go to the paddy field all the way, climb the hills, cross the rivers, come across so many wild animals on the way. Wonderful how our forefathers, our ancestors, they lived. And the second of them, one of them said again, my grandfather was a great hunter. Very brave, very courageous. And I learned a lot from him. And I think I'm also very courageous like him, self-glorifying the glory of the grandfathers. Then one of them said, look, one of my grandfather also told me that while he was walking like this in the forest, he came across some bears. The bears are very tactic. They will just hide and then from the back they will just come and, what will they do? The first thing, they will take away your eyes because the bear hit the eyes. Once a person is blind, then they can do anything. That is the aim and strategy of a bear, you know that. So all those stories, they were just walking and tracking. And after some time, what happened? They heard some crackling, rustling sound in the forest. Maybe the wind were blowing so hard, leaves were falling down, some crack, 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 like that, some sound started coming. Then they all stood silent. And as they stood silent, what happened? The sound became stronger and stronger. The volume became stronger, higher and higher. And the conversation stopped immediately. And they started looking at each other. What's going wrong? Who is around us? Then, as the sound became more crackling and crackling, what happened? They stopped, they looked at each other, and without any words, they all ran away dead and alive from the forest. They started running back. They were all talking of great virtues, courages, but when they came across that situation, that scenario, immediately to save their life, they started running dead or alive like anything. They all escaped. So what I'm going to say is, wisdoms of our forefathers, ancestors say what? Run first, identity later. I hope you got the point. Whenever you come across, you may talk of so many big things, but when you come across those kind of situations, forget about the virtues. Run for your life. Let us talk about the identity later on. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say out here is, in the context of Manipur, our state, we all know that Manipur is a state of diversity. All tribes, all communities, all faith, all religions. Everything is fit. In fact, Manipur is fit for a Shakespeare stage, for a drama. We have Meiteis, we have Nagas, we have Kokijos, we have Pangals, and many others. So despite of all these tribes, yet the beauty is we are able to live together. The very soul of Manipur, or tribe or society that we are here today is not something built or contributed by one major tribe or minor tribes. But it's a long process, a collective effort of many contributions, many small tribes who struggled, who celebrated, and who grew together. Beyond borders. Beyond borders. Borders does not basically, literally means a territory separated by cliffs or mountains or rivers or natural features, not physical features. Beyond borders, I know, yes, to some extent, it is very much. But in today's meaning, when we talk of beyond borders, it is more of the barriers that we have in our society. We have psychological borders. We have cultural borders. We have religious faith borders. We have so many borders. Intellectual borders. If you go to the urban cities like Delhi, people living in the same flat, even in the same floor, we don't know who is your next neighbor. Though you are staying in the same flat, same house, yet you don't know your immediate neighbor. So near, yet so far. Physically, we are very near, yet somewhere, maybe because your neighbor is very rich and you are poor, or maybe your neighbor is very intellectual and you are not that, or maybe your neighbor is something that separates you. We are living in that society today. The world is changing so fast. Technology pace is going phenomenally. at that speed. We have to catch up. So in this context of borders, what shared identity do we have then? With our neighboring tribes, or maybe within the inter-tribe. Forget about inter-tribe. Even in your own community, in your own village, in your own faculties, even my own office, wherever we are, in any social setting we are. What shared identity do we have then in this context of borders? It's a very important topic. And we have to celebrate that shared identity with pride, as your team says. What is there? What element is there to share that with pride then? And as I said, in such a small state like Manipur, we share the same water, the water coming from the streams and river of the hills. The valley people drink. The water doesn't come out from the spring of the valley. The trees, the woods, we share equally. The forest produce, the horticulture products, the livelihood, whatever, we share it. And from the valley, we take back to the hills. And within the hills, within the different tribes, we have exchange of culture, we have intermarriage. Yes, in spite of all these barriers, we share in the same setting, geographical setting. We share the same culture in the broad context, like, of course, broadly as Meiteis, as Nagas, as Muslims, as Kukizos. And we are all again bind together and covered by a common faith, irrespective of our tribes, of our cultural identity in today's world. So, as brothers, what is there? In a typical tribal society, without my saying, you all know, the very basic value that we all have, that we inherit from our ancestors, what do we have? The respect for elders, the shared identity, the respect for the elders, the cultural affinity that I have to my community, to my tribe, to my community. The eagerness for progress, for development, the desire for having in this turmoil state peace, tranquility. Is it not all this a common identity that we all need to have in a small state, in a small society like this? Yes. In spite of diverse tribe, in spite of different languages, dialects, beliefs, we are born and brought up. We have to adapt in this social setting. This is our ecosystem, right? Then in that case, in this context of similar geographical conditions and cultures, how do we adjust? How do we bind together and move forward? That is the point. So to my understanding, to my mind, what I personally feel is, in the context of Manipur, to live together with the pride of shared identity, the first and the foremost thing, what has been mentioned by our brother before here, if you can recollect, is the point of mutual respect for each other. A big tribe, a big community respecting the smallest community. In today's world, we are not living, it's not a question of number. It's not a question of how much my tribe is, how big my tribe is. It's not a question of number. We are living in today's world. The question is a question of identity. I'm a Marang, for instance, an all Naga tribe. Not very big, not very small, somewhere in the medium. Bigger than the Marams are the Tangkuls, our brethren Zelengrons. Smaller than the Marams are the Taraus, the Koiraus, the Purum. For instance, I'm just saying, pointing out, without any intention. So, what we need to do in this context then? If the big tribe doesn't have any concern and mutual respect for the small tribe, Where are we heading? Where will we head? And the small tribe feels that no, since I'm small, I cannot be fitted anywhere. That psychological fear in the mind of a minority, if it continues to sting in his heart and mind, then where will we go ahead again? Where will we head? So that value of mutual respect, that thought of inclusiveness, not only myself, but my neighbors, my brethren, my weak friend, my weak brethren, that thought of understanding, a little bit of patience from the stronger, from the richer, for a weaker and for the poorer. A little bit of voluntary activity, maybe from an intellectual like us, who can share your thought and teach someone who is ignorant. You may think it is nothing, but it is a big thing for the poor, for the ignorant. What you share a little bit, a peanut of your knowledge, a peanut of your experience is something, a big thing. In fact, it's a world for someone. You are here in Manipur University for that. You are being trained in this university for that. You are here not only to learn history. What is the point of learning history if you can't put historical values in your life? Brother Matthew will not mind this. You'll know so many things about the ancient, medieval, modern India, but if you can't put it in your practical life for a society, what's the point of learning history, right? I learned chemistry. I did my master in chemistry. Professor Francis also, I think, from the chemistry branch. We are all the same boat. I learn. But whatever I learn, if I'm not able to put it into my practice for my society, for my family, then what's the point? So we are here not only to learn for academics, but to train ourselves to be a better human being. And to come here all together in the limelight, mixing around with all around people out here. All the tribes, with all the discipline subjects. We have Dr. Hyun Kyung, even from Korea. You see? So this is all what makes us to be a better human being. Not only from an academic point of view, but to be a better person. So that we have that intellectual commonality amongst us. A shared identity of intellectual property. And a responsibility to sow that seed of intellectual identity with what? With pride. Pride is a very dangerous word. If it is for a good purpose, well, God will bless you. But if you misuse yourself, if you put yourself in the wrong step of pride, there is a famous saying that pride has its own fall. So, I know we are all good, well enough to understand all those things. So what I'm trying to say out here is that value of mutual respect, inclusiveness, understanding, a patience, a small thing that we learn, the small seed that you sown can, grow and bear fruits for the society, for your tribe, for our state, and for the well-being of all who are around us. So in that context, we should not take it diversity as a barrier in the path of shared identity. We have to respect each other. Let each tribe grows like different flower in the garden, which looks so beautiful. Let each one, with a sense of responsibility, with a sense of compassion, help each other, push each other. Some people think that we live together, but if my family is well enough, then okay. If my child is well educated, then it's okay. If I get a good job, well, that's okay. But nothing wrong in that. We are all doing for that. But we should not forget that we are all social animals. Social animals. Today, social media is so powerful. It can twist and turn and everything. It can twist the wrong to the right and the right to the wrong. You can turn the left to the right and the right to the left. Anything. But beyond social media, We have the power of human connection that is more powerful than social media. Today, Manipur needs what? Peace. We talk about peace. We pray for peace. We wait for peace. We long for dialogue. And we all long for building trust. Because, now trust is the most important thing. Once in my office, I was having my interaction with my staff. I don't know how it came to my mind. I was saying, somehow that my staff did not did the work up to my expectation, so to say. You all come across in our daily life. You entrust someone to do it, and then when they do it, and when it is not something little bit up to your level of satisfaction, you lose trust, right? As human being. So, very politely I told him, look, my friend, do you know the most expensive things in the world? It is not gold, it is not diamond, it is not your house, it is not the inherited property. No, don't think of that. The most expensive things in the world is trust. If you lose trust, if I lose trust, finish. I may be your brother, you may be my sister, but when I don't trust them, what can I do? The trust within our brethren. How far does the Meitei trust Nagas? How far does the Kuki trust Nagas? Example, how does the inter-community trust each other? How about your friends? Your neighboring friends? And how about they trusting us? No, we can talk so many big things, but basic human elements, when we don't have trust, we cannot have a peaceful society. We cannot have a meaningful, we cannot bring up our kids and children in that atmosphere. I'm afraid where we are heading ahead. So beyond borders, let us glorify on the shared identity with pride, the value of trust, more particularly the value of mutual trust, as I repeat again and again, the value of inclusiveness, patience, of course. And from where do we start? Here, the role of the youths, it's paramount. In this context of social transformation, as a youth, as an intellectual, what do you think you can contribute? I'm asking you not to donate. There is a difference between donation and contribution. What can you contribute? As a human being, as an intellectual, what would be your contribution? I give a room for thought for you all this. Please, young friends, God has given us, as Father Koli prayed, the gift of reasoning. Only God gives the gift of reasoning. Otherwise, we are all same with animals. What is the difference? What is the difference between animals and human being? The power of thought. What God gives, reasoning. If we are not able to reason it in a good way, in a proper way, for the betterment of our society and community, then what is the point of you living, my living on this earth? I'm not firing at you all, but just a little bit of thought and perspective from the bottom of my heart. So let us broaden our mind, let's broaden our scope, and youths have, don't forget that you have a lot of positive role to play in this transformation. Our future should not shape by the legacy of hatred that we inherit from our forefathers, but by creating an atmosphere of new relationship across the community. There your role fits in. There my role fits in. How do we create beyond borders? If you think I am big enough and rich enough and I forget my young people, my poor friends and my weak friends, will that suffice? No. No. We need to extend our thoughts. We need to activate our empathy and sympathy to live together, to live beyond borders, not bounded by geographical barriers, but as human beings, the psychological barriers, the cultural barriers. The famous poet Rabindranath Tagore, where the mind is without fear, one important line there: domestic barriers, domestic walls. Let's recollect it. We all have small, small domestic walls in our mind, you know. To be very frank, even I also have. But a time comes where we have to realize, where I have to go beyond certain things, cross certain barriers to make our society a lively one. The human connection, not the social connection, not the social media connection, but the human connection. If you can reach out to our friends as a human being, nothing better than that. Across the borders, through your thought, through your good deeds, through whatever way you can contribute to our people and friends and community around us, we'll be doing a fantastic job and make a better place for all of us to live in. So with this small thought of mine and perspective, let me just conclude it. And at the end, once again, thank you, the Mutsu, for giving me this opportunity. And I wish that this will not be just an occasion, but a platform to sow a seed of peace, a seed of love, so that we can glorify our shared identity with pride and move beyond borders. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The wisdom and perspective on identity, culture, belonging, and harmony have truly inspired us. We sincerely appreciate your gracious presence, guidance, and encouragement. Let us once again express our appreciation with a warm round of applause. Thank you. Literature and intellectual discussions have always played an important role in shaping society. I believe the next segment of today's program will provide our participants with an opportunity to express their perspective, challenging ideas respectfully. So with great enthusiasm, let us now transition into one of the most intellectual, engaging, and thought-provoking section of today's literary day, the debate competition. And to smoothly conduct this exciting session, I would like to hand over the mic to Grace Leshiwikapai, Research Scholar, Education Department, Manipur University. Let us welcome her with a warm and encouraging round of applause. May I take this time to kindly request the participants to come up at the backstage. I request all the participants from each unit to come up on the backstage. Let's welcome her with a big round of applause.
Thank you, MC. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Academic Parliamentary Debate. I'm your host, Grace Leshiwikapai. A warm welcome as well to everyone joining us online and watching live from different places. We are delighted to have both our in-person audience and our virtual viewers with us today. George S. Patton said, "When everyone thinks alike, someone probably isn't thinking. Debate is not the clash of people, but the clash of ideas." Today, I encourage all the participants to think beyond the obvious, dare to see things differently, and share their thoughts with confidence. For this competition, students from all the units, ZWC, Chandal Unit, Tangkul Gutam Nalong Manipur University, and Senapati have joined us. Before we begin, allow me to highlight the rules. The rules. The debate consists of 4 teams with 2 speakers each, 2 teams on either side of the motion. They are: opening government consists of Prime Minister and Deputy Prime Minister. Opening opposition consists of Leader of Opposition and Deputy Leader of Opposition. In member of government, in closing government, we have member of government and government whip. Finally, we have member of opposition and opposition whip in closing opposition. On my right, we have the government bench, and on my left we have the opposition bench. Each speakers will be given 5 minutes to deliver their speech. There will be a warning bell at 4 minutes, after which it will be followed by the second round, that is the rebuttal round. In this round, only 10 minutes will be given. For the whole session, it's only 10 minutes. Here, whoever has a question or a challenge against the opponent will take time. And the team gets points individually, even if they're on the same side. I repeat again for the judges. The scoring system will be on individual base, even if they're on the same team. The speakers will speak alternately. The Prime Minister of the government bench will be the first speaker and will open the case, followed by the Leader of Opposition, and so on in alternating order. I repeat again for the participants, in alternating order. Since we have known the participants and also the rules, now is the time to meet our 3 esteemed adjudicators. I take this privilege of introducing our esteemed 3 judges. First, we have Dr. Kangmumei Kame, Associate Professor, HOD, Department of Psychology, Manipur University. And we have Dr. Chipem A.S. Francis, Associate Professor, Department of Chemistry, Manipur University. And finally, Dr. Pechi Vashum from Adult Education, Manipur University. We are deeply honored to have such distinguished academicians with us today. Please join with me in giving them a round of applause. With that, let us begin today's competition. I hope all the participants are well prepared and ready. And also to our wonderful audience, both here and those joining us online, I hope this session will be insightful and beneficial for all of us as we listen and reflect through the exchange of ideas. Thank you, and let the debate begin. In case if you wonder how the participants get their speakers' positions, before the competition, before this day, we have already chosen them. Like I have said, they are all from the units. They are representing their units. However, we wouldn't be disclosing their units. And then we had briefing session. So through that, we have distributed the position. So for the judges, whilst they come and speak, I request the judges to also note the speaker's position so that the judges can give the points accordingly. Is it visible? I want to ask if it is visible, the speaker's position from the table. Plus, we will be displaying in the screen as well. Thank you.
Reservation policy have outlived their utility and now hinders meritocracy in tribal communities. I dislike any kind of reservation, more particularly in service. I react strongly against anything that leads to inefficiency and second-rate standard. I want my country to be the first-class country in everything. The moment we encourage the second-rate, we are lost. By Jawaharlal Nehru. So first of all, what do you mean by reservation policy? In short, reservation policy in India is the form of affirmative action that sets aside a particular percentage of seats in government jobs, educational institutions, and legislature for historically backward group, including the STs, SCs, OBCs, and economically weaker section. Reservation was originally envisioned by Dr. Ambedkar. It was conceived as a temporary corrective for historical injustice, but today it functions as a rigid-based identity quota that fails to distinguish between the truly poor and the rich within the tribal communities, thus distorting merit and slowing genuine social progress. If reservation were truly effective, we would see tribal literacy rise closer to the national average, but today it remains stuck, which proves that the policy has outlived their original purpose and is now stuck in inertia. Reservation was meant to fix injustice and not to create a new injustice within the tribal communities where the rich get the fullest benefit and holds them for eternity, whereas the poor, they are remain stuck and ignored. Where reservation policies benefits only a relatively rich within the tribal communities, it has become a tool of patronage, a political tool, and not a ladder for the weak. Therefore, the policy must be reformed and not blindly continued. The fact that tribes are only 8.9% of the population but get 7.5% reservation shows how tightly the quotas are tied to identity and not to evolving poverty. India's overall literacy rate, according to the latest source from the PLFS 2022-23, is 80.9%, but for the STs, it is only 72.1%, and the enrollment and dropout among the tribal children are worse than the average. Even after 70 years of reservation, the tribal literacy is nearly 14% below the national average, which proves that the policy has outlived its original utility. You may think we need reservation because the tribal communities are still backward. Of course, I do not deny that the tribal communities are still backward, but that is because the system, the policy has failed to do its job, and the solution is to fix the design and monitoring of the policy and not to just hold on to the same rigid 7.5% reservation forever without updating it to the current data. Often people say that the tribal community gets their voice and dignity through the quota reserved for them. But let me tell you this, when a tribal student gets into an institution as a pure merit, it is far more dignified than a child feeling branded by rumors and prejudice. Dignity comes from real opportunity and not from the reserved permanent seat. We may think merit is not a neutral standard, it comes from opportunity. Often people think that merit, none of us here are born with full knowledge in our head. We all become blank and build from there. Many tribal children lived in poorly remote country with poor infrastructures and irregular teachers. So when they get low score in their mark, it reflects low infrastructures and not low intelligence. Studies often shows that once admitted to a good institution, they catch up with the performance, which proves that merit is created by opportunity and not destroyed by quotas. In fields of education and employment, it often raises a question about the fairness and capabilities of the individual, hindering them from using their full potential because competition is reduced to a great extent. In conclusion, reservation once served as a ladder for tribal communities, but today, without reform, it risks of becoming a crutch for the honest merit and deeper structural change. If at all reservation should be done, then it should be on the basis of physical incapabilities, on the basis of poverty level, and not on the basis of caste, because it will create discrimination in the society. Aristotle once said, the worst form of inequality is to try to make the unequal things equal. Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt, but the participants, you will hear two bells. The first bell will be the warning bell. The second bell will be the final bell. Thank you.
People say reservation has outlived its purpose because they see a few success stories and believe that everyone has the same opportunities. But if we look at the reality of the tribal communities, they say otherwise. In many tribal regions, areas, including the northeast part states like Manipur, Nagaland, and Tripura, we have seen that many tribal youths suffer from the unemployment, the lack of infrastructure, and the higher education, like they have less access to higher educations. But because of this reservation, they got the opportunities and they have like better access to the higher educations and employment. Without these reservations, many talented tribal youths may never even reach the starting line. If we look at the national literacy trends, we see that the scheduled tribe literacy rates has improved a lot over the past decades. If we look at the ST literacy rates, they have improved from 47% in 2001 to 59% in 2011 and to 73% in 2023 to 2024. And this is the impact of the reservation policies. They have access to higher educations, giving opportunities to the tribal students. If we look at the tribal communities in tribal areas, many villages have schools, but the students still face a lot of challenges like poor road connectivity and limited internet access and shortage of teachers and financial hardships. If we compare these students to the students from metropolitan cities, we are ignoring the unequal conditions they grew up from. So, reservations is not an enemy of merit, but inequality is. So, and many policies analysts have argued that instead of focusing on removing the reservation policies, we need to focus on improving our infrastructure, transparency, and fair implementations. So I would like to draw the emotions with this. Thank you.
This House supports the motion reservation policies have outlived the utility and now has hindered the meritocracy of tribal communities. First, as my Prime Minister has said, the reservation has outlived their utility and now hindering the meritocracy of tribal communities. I agree. I will give you the reason later on, but first let me answer the leader of opposition. She said that we are literally very much backward. I agree on that. I really much agree on that, and there's no debate about it. But I just want to state this out there. Reservation should not be based on categories. It should be based on physically inability, like my Prime Minister have said before, earlier. I want to add that she also said that reservation, because of reservation, we have improved a lot. But consider the time. It has been 75 years since we got the independence, and yet the development that our tribal communities have got is still far below the bar. So I think the real problem is not the policies, but how the policies are treating us. So if policies be existing, then I believe that it should be based on physical inabilities and economically backward, rather than just throwing out to the tribal communities that if you are in this category, then you should get the privilege. Because let's face it, we know that some of the people in our tribals have the privilege, because like you and me, I'm also tribal since this is tribal week. Let me just state this out, that I'm a tribal. I have the privilege to be among you, but there are some cousins, sisters, and our friends who are still enabled, who are inaccessible with this kind of opportunity. So I believe that tribals should be categorized and given opportunity according to their statuses. And one thing is, let's talk about education, bring the education in play. The point is, let's talk about examination like JEE and NEET. In examination like JEE and NEET, people who score from the general category, people who score higher marks as compared to the one who score lower marks, who are in the ST category, they get the mark. The ST category students get the mark and get the seat, go to the university, go to the college, learn the medical education. But think it properly as a human. Medical is about life and death. Medical is about life and death. So I think if I were given a choice, I would go to the one who got the higher mark rather than the one who got in because of the quota. So I believe that we should reform the policies. I don't agree with, I'm not debating you that there shouldn't be any kind of policy. I'm only stating that there should be policy based on physically enabled and economically backward. That's the thing. And yes, on the very first day, our very chief guest, he said that reservation policies is the barrier between our potential and our potential. So I think, as a very capable person who has reached the level of intellectual, the level of success, he himself stated out that reservation is a barrier between potential. So I think that is a very much takeaway for our tribe, for the tribal people, us, which is us. And we, as an Indian, is a developing country. So we are competing against the world. If we don't perfect our internal problems, how are we supposed to interact? How are we supposed to compete with the world? That's what I want to leave a question for the opposition. And if we don't compete with the world, how are we supposed to get the power? How are we supposed to attain that goal that our past politicians, our past great minds have left for us? I just want to leave that question for the oppositions and for my house to support this. And for all of these reasons, we, the House, support this motion. Thank you.
Honorable judges and my esteemed opponent,
Today, I would like to strongly oppose today's motion. And the government bench have stated their argument, but to me, when we think of it, their statement sounds very appealing and comfortable, and this statement is comfortable only to those who have never lived the life of inequality. They talk about merit, but let us first ask ourselves, where does this merit come from? Does it grow in places where there is no proper infrastructure of school, no teachers, there is no basic resources, and even the parents cannot even afford to meet the basic necessities? We cannot question merit in a system that was not fair to begin with. We know that reservation in India was established with the Indian Constitution on January 25, 1950. But we should know that reservation in India was introduced because of the backdrops of centuries of discrimination to us, the marginalized section of the community, who constitute not the small portion of the society, but the more larger and the more majority group of the society. Let us look at the reality within our own Manipur University. According to my findings, 31% of the seats are reserved during the admission for the ST community. And the university often repeatedly call us again and again to admit, because many of the seats will remain vacant. What does this show us? It really shows us that, it really shows the deeper structural backdrops of our of the problems that we face as a tribal community. We lack preparation, we lack awareness. When we ask today, the recent finished graduates, have you cleared your CUET examination? They would say, what is that? So we, the tribal, we often come from a remote background with lack of preparedness and attention. We don't get access to all these things. And if reservation, even if the reservation is here and we cannot fully access it, imagine if the reservation is completely banished. Many of the deserving students would be shut down from achieving its dreams. Secondly, research has continuously shown that more economically marginalized group of the society, of the students, tends to drop out from their colleges. Because why? We know that today many graduates drop out of their educations, not because they lack potential, not because they don't have an ambition. It is because their survival and their income comes more ahead than their academia. How can you say that the reservation policies has outlived its utility when the problem is still faced, when we still face the problem? Can we say that today inequality and discrimination has completely vanished? Can we say that every child gets the same resources? No. So reservation does not guarantee success, but it gave us an opportunity to get that chances. And also, I would like to say that reservation don't guarantee success, it gives us a chance. Let us be honest. When we look into our merits today, those students who get the higher merits have a proper background, have a generation of exposures to to private coachings, to private educations. When they are compete to sit in the same examination, we expect them to compete as equal. That is not meritocracy. That is injustice disguised as fairness. Mr. Respectable judges and my worthy opponent, I would like to say that reservation is not only for our individual, it is also about it encourages social mobility. The person who achieved that reservation can be the first learner of a generation. He can be a role model not only for the individual but also for the community at large. And also, reservation encourage the government clearly confuse equality with equity. Reservation promotes equity and not favoritism, because equality means giving opportunity to everyone, but equity means knowing what is needed for certain community and what are the steps to be taken in order to promote them. So I would like to say that today we wouldn't be here as much as we are here without reservation, and many deserving, talented students will not be able to express themselves or show up themselves. So I would like to say that if if the children or a student did not get the equal resources, this debate should not even exist. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I stand here to reinforce the argument presented by my teammates and also to establish why this motion stands strong. So, first of all, like my teammates have already been said that the current reservation system often benefit the already developed section within the tribal communities, while the poorest and most remote tribal groups continue to remain behind. I hope, I bet that everyone will see that, right? So, where we see that the same families who's getting benefits and the poor tribal communities still struggle. So, the policy is not reaching equally to everyone. That is why reservation policy should be reviewed and reformed. Also, it has been said, even after decades of reservation, many tribal areas will struggle with poor education or unemployment. So this clearly shows that reservation alone cannot guarantee real development. What tribal communities really need is a good quality education, a skill development, better school, and opportunities that build long-term capability, not permanent dependence on quotas. So therefore, our side believes that policies must now evolve from temporary support system into system that encourage marriage, independence, and genuine empowerment. Furthermore, I would also like to highlight another important issue. I would like to give the example of my own beloved state, Meghalaya, where the Meghalaya reservation policy was created in 1972. The fact that Meghalaya itself formed an expert committee to review its 1972 reservation policy proves that even the state recognized the need to reconsider whether the current system still promotes fairness, merit, and genuine empowerment. Even today, just recently, this happened in our state, where many of our leaders, they come out in demanding for this issue. Even some of our leaders also, they stay for hunger strike for more than 10 days just because of the issue. We may wonder why, right? Because this issue has been serious. It should not stop in the past. It should be evolved in time. And then I am pretty sure that it doesn't also happen just in my beloved state. We can see here also in this beloved state, Manipur, where reservation alone cannot solve deeper conflicts. The recent situation in Manipur shows that identity-based policies and alone cannot solve deeper social, economic, and political challenges. So, lasting progress comes from development, not only distribution. I could also say that the people who really work hard to get something what they want, they really value it rather than the people who are just getting through the reservation and all. I'm not standing here to say that we should vanish the reservation policy, but I stand here that reservation policy should not stuck in the past. It should evolve with time. So I would like to say, like one of our opponents will say that infrastructure is based upon the place. She's telling that it's not based upon the place. I stand here to say that it's a yes, because there are so many places in the rural areas where there's a lack of infrastructure, lack of education. They cannot even come out of their own comfort place to go to study more and all. So with these few points, I would like to end my point by saying that reservation may open doors, but only merit, capability, and true opportunity can empower communities to work through with them with dignity and independence. Thank you.
I stand here as a member of opposition to reject the motion that says that ST reservation policies have outlived its utility and hinder meritocracy in tribal communities. The motion asks us to abandon constitutional promise even before its work is even done. The motion says that the reservation policies have outlived, which is a very clear thing to be denied because there are many disadvantages still faced by the tribal students. Let us see if the utility is really outlived, according to the motion. So from the data I've collected from Ministry of Tribal Affairs, as per the census of 2011, the literacy rate of the ST, the scheduled tribes, is 59%, which has improved by 49% as compared to the census of 2001. But it is also important for us to note that we are still lagging behind by 14%, which is 74.04% of literacy rate of the general category. I would like to say that, yes, we are yet to improve, but we cannot say that we are not improving. Yes, we are improving, but we are improving in a very slow pace. That doesn't mean that we should say that its utility has outlived. I suggest that we should keep on practicing this reservation policy. Secondly, I would like to point out that that the reservation policies hinder meritocracy. I would like to take this moment to clear the misunderstanding of the word merit. What is merit according to you? Is it a rank secured by a general candidate after spending lakhs and lakhs of money on coaching at a very good, well-guided institute at Kota? Or is it a tribal girl who has cleared the GNV test, despite she walks 8 kilometers away from her home to a school? What is merit according to you? So I would like to say that reservation is not marks. Reservation is access to representation. If we do not get the ST reservation, I do not think that many of us could represent ourselves today. We ourselves standing here are able to speak on this stage only because we were selected. I guarantee that many of us has been selected to this university through the reservation policy. I would like to remind you of that policy to you all, of how beneficial it is to us. I would also like to remind you that once the ST students get into the said education institution after the reservation, I guarantee you that every one of us are facing the same service rule, the same vivas, the same exams. I do not think that there is another exams conducted only for the ST students or so on. So what I would like to say is reservation is not about the marks, but it is about the access for representation. If we were not represented like this through this reservation, I do not think we could have improved so much. And I think that we have improved quite a lot in number also in this university as compared to the past years. So it is a very good benefit for us through the reservation. I would like to point out that our government has said that reservation should be based on financial problems. I would like to remind you that there are many other policies provided by the government, like the National Family Benefit Schemes, National Old Age Pension Scheme, and MG Narega, etc. These are some of the schemes to alleviate our financial problems. And also for the, like she said that the reservation or the selection should be done through the physical disabilities. I would like to remind you that there is a quota for the physically differently able students. So I would like you to claim your seats if you are physically differently able. I would like you to claim through that quota. And also there is a policy provided by the government for the economically weaker sectors. Lastly, I would like to remind you that not to remove the ladder because only some of them have climbed, but to remove only when the wall is gone. Thank you.
Members of the House, I would like to point out again that reservation was initially brought into the picture temporarily as a corrective and compensatory mechanisms and not a permanent social architecture. Yes, we agree that there are still geographical isolations, economical marginalization, lack of education, still in the tribal communities, but we have also grown. You have also, our opposition party have also pointed out that we have seen a growth in the percentage of people, literacy rates, and representation levels. Yes, that reservation have served its purpose, but its original purpose now psychologically limits excellence, which creates dependency instead of empowerment. Because representation alone cannot be the final benchmark of empowerment, because true objective of empowerment is not permanent assisted entry, but independent competitive excellence. This is where reservation begins to fail tribal communities. And when we talk about equity as well, this reservation was brought into the picture as an equity, as a bridge to equality to opportunities, but not a permanent destination. Not a permanent destination, but equity was introduced to bridge to the equality of opportunity. Now, Articles 15 and 16 has given the representation, has opened up access to institutions, to higher educations, and to public employment. And it has shown that a system that repeatedly lowers competitive threshold unintentionally conditions people to aim for a maximum required benchmark, a minimum required benchmark, instead of attaining or attempting their maximum potential. And this is not empowerment, but this is institutionalized limitation. So literacy rates increased, but is still lacking. So we argued that reservation should not be according to caste, but according to the physical capabilities and economic conditions. So reservation has unintentionally strengthened identity-based politics and social categorization. And this is also another critical problem that we are facing, because the purpose of it was to remove social categorization, but it has entrenched and reinforced caste and category consciousness into educational systems, political mobilization, and public discourse. And identity, when become institutional currency, social division comes alive. Social division stays alive. And it reminds the youth to see themselves primarily through protected identity classifications and not as someone who can compete globally. Because we have mentioned that our tribal communities are also excelling in so many different areas. In one of the research made in Indian Railways, which was massive data, including 15 lakh students, 15 lakh employees, the research showed that the employees who were selected on the base of caste did not reduce the efficiency of productivity, but rather they increased. That means that we are also doing really well. We are also excelling in all of the places. So why are we still letting the tribal communities barriered by the things that is given by the historical role of the reservation. Yes. So the greatest insult for tribal community is not discrimination, but continued assumption that tribal people cannot rise without permanent constitutional cushioning. The assumption is rejected, and the House should stand firmly with the motion. Thank you.
Now we shall have the last speaker of the first round, that is Opposition Whip.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have heard many claims from both sides, but what truly matters now is clarity. My speech will organize this debate and weighs the argument and shows why our argument is stronger than the government side. Yes, upliftment of tribal communities is still a necessity so that future generations can be able to compete with the general category students solely on the basis of merit. But presently, many tribal communities continue to face unequal access to quality education, infrastructure, healthcare, and social economic. Because of this disadvantage, many tribal students often begin from a less privileged positions compared to others. And once these inequalities are reduced and tribal communities are placed on an equal footing, then they can compete fairly on the basis of abilities, merit, and hard work alone. And now I would like to respond to a few arguments raised by the government side. One of the opponents have said she wants our people to be on top, and another has said that if she was the judge, or if she has to choose, she would choose the one with the higher marks, like in NEET or G. So this may be true to some extent, but it ignores the fact that majority of the tribal communities still lives below poverty line, and many families from the tribal communities live in remote areas are still struggling to access proper education. Let's take my village, Karasom, that is in Ukul district, as an example. Most of my people can't afford books or any study materials required for reading. Then how can we say that tribal students can compete on equal terms with the general category students? That is my question. Can we compete, really? And then another statement I have said is that reservation policies creates dependency among tribal communities. I would not say that this creates dependency among us. I would say it creates opportunities for the less privileged communities or people. And coming to lower cutoff marks in NEET or G are not supposed to create disadvantage to any category students, but these are meant for creating opportunities for students who are still facing unequal opportunities and systemic disadvantages. So true quality cannot be achieved if the situations are unequal. Can we say that this is equality? And for all this reason, I believe that our side has proven why reserved seats are still needed in our society. And after all, without reserved seats, ladies and gentlemen, it is the tribal communities who would suffer the greatest loss, not anyone else. While the government side speaks about merit, they fail to recognize that true merit can only exist when opportunities are equal. Until that equality is achieved, reserved seats remain essential. Therefore, I would like to conclude by saying that reservation seats is still very much needed in our society. And I believe that with this statement, our side has won this debate. Thank you.
With that, we have come to the end of the first round. It was an intellectually stimulating exchange of ideas on why reservation is important, or why not reservation is important in our community. Well done to all the speakers. Thank you to both benches for a thoughtful and engaging first round of debate. Earlier, I have missed out something very important, and I am truly sorry for that. But I believe it's not too late to say this. The team who supports the motion are in the government bench, and the team that goes against the motion is in opposition bench. Now, we'll move on with the second round, that is the rebuttal round. This round, I repeat the rules again. The session will last for about 10 minutes. Here, whoever has a question will raise, whoever has a question against the opponent will take time, not against your own team, okay? Against your opponent team. We have a mic. We have a mic. Okay. The mic is ready. The rebuttals round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
To the deputy leader of opposition, you said before that reservation promotes equity. That is, meaning what is needed, providing what is needed, right? And you said that merit students often have a good background, and the tribal students, they don't have proper infrastructures, and they have poor roads. So, what is the real need here? A reservation, or a good foundation, or a good background?
Okay. What I mean by equity means recognizing that different community or different tribe has their own different challenges, and for that challenges, we have to know what it requires for a different level to compete them fairly. So we need reservation here because reservation is based on equity and not favoritism. And when you say about can you please repeat the second question?
You said that the merit students often have a good background, and that.
Okay, so different background meaning those students are being exposed from their educated parents. We often know the term well begun is half done. So their parents are educated. They have their generation well, so they are being taught and brought up in their light, and they have been exposed to exposures, to private coachings and private institutions. So we can't compete with them, to those who have advanced ahead of us. So that is what I meant. Thank you.
So the main focus is they have a good background, right? So how about we provide them a good roots and not the direct fruit? Reservation is a direct fruit. So instead of reservation, why don't we uplift them with proper education and skills?
So in order to promote them with good education, we need a reservation.
I would like to take this moment to ask the government that you have said that there should the reservation policy should not be there in some sense, right? So it already happened actually in the lateral entry in civil services. There was a thing that when it was a recruitment where there was no reservation at all, and in that it was found out that no backward class were recruited in it. Only the general population were in it. So how would you keep your point on this thing?
Please repeat the first question, sentence.
So you guys have been saying that the reservation policy is like it doesn't help much, right? So it has already happened in a recruitment in the lateral entry in civil services. So it happened that in this entry they had no reservations. So after the recruitment, it was found that no backward classes were recruited in this set interview. So how would you say that reservation is not beneficial to us when we can see a very clear example in this lateral entry in civil services?
If that's the question, I just want to say this. Are we not supposed to look for the best? Is that for the best? That would be uplifting for the tribe.
When that selection happened, the selection was
was based on who's the best. So isn't that uplifting for a country and very much motivating for our tribal people? Wouldn't the tribal people more be intuition, more be attentive in the next attempt? Wouldn't that happen? That's what I'm supposed to say. And when the opposition parties say that majority, you mean that not all the tribals. That is what we are saying. Not all the tribals should be given the opportunity. We only mean that the reservation should be taken out for the ones who had the privilege, because it is unfair to the ones who are really, really needing. That's what we're stating.
Okay, that's a very good point. Can you please repeat that again? I missed out on one point.
Which part? The whole part?
Okay, I'll just say on that. You say that we should be motivated to see them, right? So to be motivated, you say that to get into better tuition and coaching centers. So how can we afford that economically? Are we strong economically, or do we have proper backgrounds that could support us? Because the general population, as you see, they are not the first generation to have government services. But for our tribal people, I can see that not many of us have the government services who could provide to better economical issues. Thank you.
Here's the point. When we talk about reservation, it has benefited only a few privileged within the tribal communities and not the poor. And most of the poor, if we talk about it, they are invisible and ignored. And so the policy, it should focus on reform. We can't just hold on to the 7.5% quota given to us forever without updating it.
Okay, so suppose, let's say the government remove reserved seats, then what alternative does your side propose to support these disadvantaged tribal students? What alternatives will you propose if the government removes reserved seats?
Can you please repeat the question again?
Suppose, now let's say the government has removed reserved seats. So then what alternatives does your side propose to support disadvantaged tribal students? What alternatives will you propose for these villagers, remote areas who does not have proper access to quality education, infrastructure, healthcare, hospital, everything? What will you propose? What alternative will you propose without reserved seats?
Okay, thank you. So we can see that geographical isolation, economical marginalization, lack of education, these are all improving day by day. And we can see that there are a lot of scholarships and other supports that government are giving apart from reservation. So it is up to us who has the possessions of smartphones, internet facilities, and all these advanced things that it is up to us whether we are using that things to the maximum potential or not. And also coming to the yes, when reservation is removed, like our leader of opposition have said, that talented youths won't get access without reservation, right? Talented being the point of emphasis. Talented youths says that we are not behind any other groups of people in India. Talented says that we are also talented equally. So this talent, if you say talented, then why and how do we still need the constitutional cushioning in this case? Yes.
So, by saying that, can you deny that many tribal schools in the Northeast region still lacks proper teachers or facilities? Is scholarship enough for this one? For your answer?
Do I?
Yes.
What, sorry?
You have said that scholarships and everything, right? So can you deny that many tribal schools in the Northeast regions still lacks proper facilities or school teachers? Do you deny or do you agree with that? Majority of the tribals.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
You
understand, right?
From the beginning, we have said that it has not 100% eradicated the lack of facilities and all those things. So yes, we still have lack of facilities. We still have lack of outreach to the remote places. But still, we can see the improvements.
So, can you agree that scholarship is enough, or can you deny that majority of us still struggle?
Okay, in support of my teammate, let me answer the question that you are asking. When you talk about scholarships, some of the tribal people who are in urban areas too, we all know that some of us, among us, there are some tribals who live in this urban of Imphal and who gets all the benefits like the general students get. Do we agree on that? Can we agree on that? And I don't deny that there is less infrastructure in the tribal areas. Okay, there is infrastructure. What we are putting it out is we should reform the policy. We should reform the policy, rather not take it out. Policy should be there, but based on physical inabilities and economically very backward.
So,
more focus on the infrastructure.
I would like to point out this finally. Economically weaker section. Do you know EWS, that the government grants 10% of reservation for the unreserved categories? People the unreserved categories who have annual income less than 8 lakhs are benefiting 10% percentage. Do you know that? So we cannot say that only the tribal students are benefiting from this.
So, yeah, we are aware of the economically backward group, the help the government are giving to them. And so what we are focusing is the help should go to them and to those physically inabilities, not to all the tribal communities, because for us, as we say, we are all equal. And talking about equality, every one of us, we are all equal, and the general and the STs, if we are not physically incapable, we are all equal. And in the later part, you said about necessity, right? And when we talk about necessity, it is the meaning is something we can't live without. And do you really think we can't live without reservation? Because I do feel that we can live without reservation. And because if we said, let us focus on building, to give them a good foundation, on building a good infrastructures, giving them a proper education, not just on the reservation.
So how you will define equality in this unequal society? Please define equality.
Yes, thank you so much. Equity, like reservation, was brought into the picture to tackle the problem of inequality in this unequal society. So this reservation have already been here for more than 75 years. And right now, it has already surpassed its utility. And this equity should try to bridge the inequality rather than keep it as a permanent destination.
That was indeed an engaging round of intellectual exchange from both benches, and entertaining as well. I wish we have more time. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have come to the end of our academic parliamentary debate. Thank you so much to all the speakers for your thoughtful arguments and presentation. I would also like to thank our respected judges for your valuable time. Once again, we are truly honored to have our distinguished academicians with us today. And for the audience, I believe this session has been insightful and meaningful for all of us. Thank you so much for your patience, and have a wonderful day ahead.
Shout out to our ladies. I was wondering why the boys are not there on the stage. I guess it's because of the debate competition, right? Special appreciation to all the participants, our brilliant ladies who spoke with such confidence, intelligence, grace, and courage. The debate was not only informative and inspiring, but also lively and enjoyable because of your enthusiasm and fearless participation. And of course, a heartfelt gratitude to our host for guiding the session smoothly. Once again, let's appreciate them with a big round of applause. Now, after witnessing such an engaging debate session, we now move toward another significant part of our today's program. At this moment, it is my honor and privilege to invite our special guest, Sri Sankil Setlengam, Member State ST Commission Government of Manipur, to address the gathering. Let's welcome him with a warm round of applause.
A warm good afternoon to one and all. Respected Chief Guest Sri Rangnamai Peter, IAS and Director of TN Hills Government of Manipur, esteemed Professor Francis, the functional president of today's session, esteemed resource person Dr. Yun Kyung Lee, the visiting professor, Korean language, Manipur University, distinguished dignitaries, the organizers, Mutsu and Naga Welfare, Manipur University, and my dear student friends. I am deeply honored to be here as a special guest in this meaningful Manipur University Tribal Week 2026, held under the theme, Beyond Borders, Shared Identity with Pride. The phrase, beyond borders, carries deep significance. Border may exist on maps, but identity exists in the hearts of the people. For us, especially the tribal communities, our identity is not confined by geographical boundaries. It is preserved in our traditions, language, oral histories, custom, and values. At a time when globalization and modernization influence every aspect of our life, many indigenous communities face challenges of cultural erosion and loss of identity. Therefore, programs like these reminds us that the younger generation must take bigger responsibilities, and preserving our identity is no longer the duty of elders and scholars. Young people like you and me must become active custodians of our culture, learning our language, protecting our traditions, documenting our oral histories, and proudly representing our heritage in every sphere of life. Today we are delighted by the presence of our esteemed chief guest, Sri Rangnamai Peter, whose dedication towards tribal welfare and development is commendable. We are also equally privileged to have Dr. Lee and Professor Francis as our functional president and resource person, whose academic insights and perspective will certainly enrich this wisdom session. On behalf of the Manipur State Commission for the Scheduled Tribes, we are pleased to have contributed in our best capacity to make this Manipur University Tribal Week 2026 a success. We sincerely appreciate the opportunity to be part of such an important meet. With these few words, I once again thank the organizers for this honor. Warm wishes to all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for addressing the gathering. As the world becomes increasingly connected, language has emerged as a powerful bridge that links people, culture, education, and global opportunities. The next segment, I believe, to be highly informative, inspiring, and beneficial for students and aspiring leaders. At this moment, I invite our resource person, Dr. Hyung Kyung Lee, visiting professor, Korean Language, Foreign Language Department, Manipur University. Let's welcome her with a big round of applause.
안녕하세요. 네. 2018, I came to Manipur University from the JNU in Delhi. So while I'm preparing these presentations, I think, where am I? Why am I here till now? And one of my nephew came to my quarter in last April, and he told his mother, "Mom, auntie is living in the jungle." So I was so shocked. But when I pray for preparing this one, I remind when I decided to come to Manipur University, God gave me one of the calling to come to here. So I want to share about the Korean wave in India, in expansion and impact, and then I want to share the Korean language with you, and then later I want to challenge with you. The next slide. When I start the Korean Cultural Center in the 2012 under the Korean Embassy in Delhi, I started with the Northeast students because in that time, India, especially mainland people are not interested in Korean wave. They doesn't know about them much. But the Northeast students were crazy of the Korean wave. So I was so surprised. So because of their help, I could start the Korean Cultural Center with them. So what is the Hallyu? Hallyu is a Korean wave. So its terminology since the 1990s. And the next slide, the Hallyu, as you know, started from the Northeast India. How? In 2000, sometimes even I got the threatened from some people to donate the money. When I came to Manipur 2018, one person phoned to me, "Madam, you have to hire me because I know who is underground." So you need to hire me as the bodyguard. So we were so shocked. Living in the Manipur, we need to bodyguard. Yes, because you also have your son. So for the security, your family need a bodyguard. So we discuss among our family, and then we decide, don't hire the bodyguard. If we hire the bodyguard, everybody look at us more with their concentrations. So we put our boy in the school band with all the other children. It will be more safe way to us like that. But anyway, from the 2000, Manipuri government doesn't want to get the influence from the mainland. So they decided to don't broadcast the Hindi the channels, Hindi movie, Hindi songs. This is a band. So that's why they adopted the Korean wave. So that was Hallyu. And next. But how about because of the Hallyu, because of the Northeast, the Korean wave came to India. But by the mid of 2020, India has become the fastest growing consumer market. So Korean culture has shifted from niche trend to a daily lifestyle influence across the metropolitan and regional areas. So the synergy between OTT expansion, especially under the COVID time, and then the digital distribution has accelerated the market entry. So K-content viewers consumes an average of 18.6 hours per month. I'm thinking the Northeast people is more times than this one and significantly higher than the general viewers. Next, so consumer scale, the 15 millions, they are crazy in Hallyu. So among them, 90% is under the 24 years old. So especially mainly Gen Z and the Alpha generation, they are crazy in the K-wave, and then also they are main consumer of Korean wave. So next, the Korean wave is not just trendy fashion or not just trendy song like that. Especially I want to share firstly the K-food. Especially Korean ramen sales grow by the 400% in just 2 years, driven by the samyang, nongsim, and otugi among the youth demographics. You are also known of the Korean ramen, right? Buldak ramen, like that. Also, the next is beyond the ramen and diversifications, especially the seafood, we call the kim. So Indian people like kim also, and seasoning also, gochujang, doenjang, something like that. Also franchise also came to Indian market. And then next, the K-beauty, the skincare philosophy. So one day, one of the madam asked me, "Oh, Madam Lee, what kind of the Korean products are you using? Your skin is so nice." So I told them, "Oh, ma'am, I'm using the Himalaya products through the Amazon." But anyway, they are so interested in the Korean the cosmetics, right? So they say glass skin revelations. So the 2024 and then skincare, the growth is 345%. The sales is increasing. Next, and then K-beauty market projection. Why I'm doing fast? Because we are sitting so long time. So you can, if you are interested in specific field, you can get the information from the Google, okay? So K-beauty market projection is, especially the market size is so increased. So 25.9% annually it is increased. Also the the 2 times increase, the buyers also, dominant sector also increase. And then the male grooming also increased. So when I came to here, the Korean cosmetic companies contact to me to promote their products in the Manipur. But problem is we don't have a train station. So they cannot send their product in cheap way. So that was a problem also. And the next, the K-movie, Better Than Me, right? And then also next, the K-drama OTT revelation, we call the revelation. So 370% increase. So especially the skid games, the phenomenon in all over the India. So compared to the mainland and the Northeast people watching the Korean drama more. And then next also the viewer profile. And then the more than 55% is the 20 to 30 years old, and then even 25% is 30 to 40 years old. More than 40, and they also watching the Korean drama. I was so surprised when I came to here. My family was invited by the governors. So he invited my family because he want to introduce us to his wife. His wife really want to see the real Korean to speak Korean in front of her. So we were there, and they asked us to speak Korean each other. So we are so embarrassed. What kind of things we have to talk in Korean like that? Anyway, and this phenomenon is we have. So digital distribution and delivery service. Because of the pandemic, we have the digital market developed a lot. So through that, and then we can also have the big distribution and delivery service like Blinkit, Zepto, and Swiggy, or Instamarket like that. And then also next, especially the CEPA, and then in 2009 reduced the trade barriers. So from 2009, many Korean companies came to India. So they wanna cover the Indian market under this CEPA. In 2024, also the over $20 billion we did as the trade volumes. Also the K-food and cosmetics exports grew 4 times since 2020. Also the Korean language adopted as the formal second language curriculum at 2020. And then next, this is the data of the Korean company in India. So almost 678 companies in India, in all over the India, but under these companies, many small and medium Indian companies also working for the Korean companies. So we consume, and more than 1,000 companies working related with the Korean companies. And then next, so employees, the 500,000 Indian workers are working under this Korean company. And then next, I want to share about the Korean language expansion in India. Next, the NEP 2020 inclusion and government-led policy frameworks driving nationwide adoption. Last year, we put the Korean language in the NET exam. These days, under the UGC, we are discussing about the subject for the NET exam test papers. Also, before we had 3 visiting professors by the Korean government. Now I'm the only one, so I'm involved in this project also. And then we are trying to Korean language in the board exam also. So if we put the Korean language in the board exam, and then we will have a more expansion the Korean language in India, I think. Also, education, explosive demand in secondary school and the primary university in JNU and MU. And then next, and then I don't mention about the NEP 2020. And then next, I want to mention about this one. Especially the Korean government promote Korean language in the secondary school also. So these days, 26 schools offer the Korean language as an optional or hobby subject, and 24 schools provide regular Korean class supported by the Korean government. I brought this project to this Manipur, the states, and then the Aspi school from the the Mao, and then Mount Zion from the Senapati, and then Mangarki school from the Vishnupur. We are teaching the Korean language as a regular course in these schools, but from next year, I want to increase the number of the school for this project. And then also, as you know, when I opened the BA Korean in Manipur University, 4,500 candidates applied for our course. But because of this ethnic conflict, last year we only got the 14th. So I was so disappointed. So hopefully this year we will feel our full intake capacity. But anyway, all over the India, we have two university which has a BA Korean, MA Korean, PhD Korean. Manipur University also has a PhD in Korean from last year. So we are so proud of this one. Also, I was in JNU for 10 years. Compared to the JNU students, our students' performance result is very successful because we have a Korean proficiency test, we call the topic exam. We have 3 topic exam centers in this country. The Delhi, Bangalore, last one is Manipur University. So twice in a year, I'm conducting this exam. But the result of this exam, compared to the JNU, our student got the very successful result. The level 6 is the highest level, but in MA second year students, mostly they passed the level 6, level 5. So that's why last year we had the first MA graduate students. Out of 14 got a job from the Korean Embassy, Korean Bank, and LG, Samsung, and small and medium-sized Korean companies. So I was so proud of my students. Also, another institution for the Korean language is the King Sejong Institute. This is under the Korean government. And then under the Korean Embassy. We have also King Sejong Institute in Imphal. So the office is in the DMU, and then they have more than 400 students. And then next, also not only the physical class, we have the online learning system. So duolingual India statistics, and then the Korean language is the fourth most popular foreign language in India. And then 75% YOY growth in learners. So it means the Korean language is become the more popular language. Why? Because through the Korean language, and then we can get a job. So, next. I asked the chairman to give us some time for presentation of this PPT. But this PPT presentation, the aims is not only for introduce the Korean business in India or Korean language in India, but also I want to challenge you to go to another world. Language is a medium that opens the door to another world. The reservation system you debated. Why? Because even through the reservation system, you want to cross your status, right? While you are studying here, you want to cross your status to the other lands, from the local hometown to the other cities, from your finance background close to the higher level of the finance background, right? Compared to the other subject, I can say to you, the tribal students, you have a more strong potential with the Korean language. In Delhi, we have 48 secondary schools which is open the Korean language, but they prepare the Northeast teachers. Why? Because you look like me, Korean. Your attitude is very similar with the Korean. Also, you are already familiar with the Korean drama, Korean culture, Korean terminology. So that's why our department students passed the higher level of the Korean proficiency test. So next week we will have a HR from the LG in Noida. Why they want to recruit our students more? Because after they hiring the Northeast workers, and they satisfied a lot. Before I came to Northeast, we were so expected. When we go there, many people will learn Korean. But no. This is very disappointing things to us, especially the tribals. They don't know how they can cross their status to the other land with the Korean language. So I want to challenge you to learn Korean language to cross the current status to the other land. Why I left JNU? Because exactly the same Korean, when I teach to the mainland students, they can go to the other world with only Korean language. But if I teach Korean language to the Northeast students, they can go to another way with the Korean language and the good news. So that's why I decided to come to here. But the tribal students doesn't know about the opportunity. So I want to challenge you to learn Korean language, because Matthew chapter 28, verse 18 to 20, Jesus commanded us to go. You have to go. How? With your subject, I can say Korean language is more easier the subject than your own subject right now to go to another world. Without going, how we can make disciples? So first you have to go. Think about how you can go. I clearly can say Korean language make you go to another way. So thank you. 감사합니다.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for such an enlightening and inspiring session. Your valuable presentation on Korea, the Korean language, culture, higher education, and career opportunities has truly broadened our knowledge and perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, let us once again express our gratitude to Dr. Hyun Kyun Lee, ma'am, with a warm and heartfelt round of applause. We shall now move into another exciting and intellectually engaging segment of today's program. Public speaking is not merely about speaking before an audience. It is about expressing thoughts with confidence, clarity, creativity, and presence of mind. The next segment will test spontaneity, quick thinking, communication skills, and self-confidence as participants will speak on topics prepared instantly before them. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now begin the Extempore speech competition. And for that, I call upon Grace Leshiwi Kapay, Research Scholar, Education Department, MU, to kindly come forward and introduce us how this competition will take place.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final wisdom session of today's event. I am Grace Leshiwi Kapay, and I will once again have the pleasure of hosting this session. I also welcome again the online viewers who are joining with us here today. Words spoken instantly often reveals the sharpest minds. This competition is about presence of mind, clarity, and creativity. For this competition, we have 8 participants with 2 representatives from each unit: the Zedangong community, Tangkukap Tamnaolong Manipur University, Senapati, and Chandel unit. Before we begin, let us briefly go through the rules of the competition. Each participant will be given 3 minutes to deliver their speech. The participants are already given the serial number. While one participant is speaking, the other participant will pick the topic randomly and blindly and prepare for the turn. At this moment, I would also like to once again acknowledge and thank our respectful judges for graciously continuing with us to this session as well. We are truly grateful and honored to have our 3 judges with us today for both debate competition and extempore speech competition. Shall we give a huge round of applause for our judges? as we listen to this competition, I hope it will not only entertain us, but also we will have a huge takeaway intellectually and get benefits from this session. With that, let us begin the competition. I call upon the participants to get ready in their serial number. And also, I wish all the best to all the participants. I call upon the first speaker, the first participant of Extempore speech competition, to take his time. Dear participants, you will hear two bells. The first bell will be the warning bell. The second bell will be the final bell.
Respected judges, faculty members, scholars, and my dear brothers and sisters, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. Today, I got a topic of the importance of preserving indigenous culture and traditions. The importance of preserving indigenous cultures and traditions. So, why is it important to preserve the indigenous cultures and traditions? First, I want to ask, who are you? Where do you come from? You are your culture and you are your traditions. If you preserve your cultures and traditions, that is who you are. The nation of our fathers, Mahatma Gandhi says, the culture and traditions of a person is in the heart and in the souls of its people. So if you have the culture and traditions in you, in your heart and in your soul, you are what you are. That is your culture. So it is important to preserve it. And we need to preserve our culture and traditions to preserve our identity, our language, and our rich cultural traditions. And there are many languages today in the world lost because they couldn't preserve their culture and traditions. Even UNESCO has emphasized on preserving these cultures and traditions in educations and in universities and in colleges. So it is truly important for us and to preserve culture because there is where lies our identity, our culture. And if we don't preserve our culture and identity, who knows? Today, we have our parents, but tomorrow, we may forget them if we didn't preserve our culture. Some of us here today doesn't even know their grandfather's or grandmother's name. That is a reason you don't preserve your culture. Many of us don't know this, our forefathers, because you didn't preserve your culture. So it is truly important for us, not only remembering our great-grandfathers, our parents, but in the way we live, the religions, the way of performing their traditions in olden times. It is very important for us to preserve all this so that we keep even humanity and peace in our society. Ethnicity and people have violence and fightings because they didn't preserve their culture. They don't know whose land they are living in. They don't know where did they come from. So there was a big reason. That is a very important reason why they didn't know why they are fighting also, some of them. And they are just fighting. So I want to tell all my brothers and sisters is the importance of preserving our culture. Our great leader, T.H. Muiva, he always says in his piece, Naga has unique identity. He is a man of culture. Thank you.
Thank you so much, serial number 1. Serial number 2, please take your time.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected judges, teachers, and my fellow friends. Today, I'm here on the topic, the impact of violence and conflict on education in Manipur. What happens to a child when he wakes up? Not with an alarm, but with the sound of a gunfire. The war has started since May 2023, and it's still going on, and schools have been a place of shelter instead of giving the opportunity to gain the knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. Now may I call upon the serial number 3 to take her time.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maripur, and today the topic I picked was climate change as a global crisis. When we say the word climate change, it means the shift of long-term shift of climate change, like weather, temperature, and all those things in our everyday life. When we talk about climate change arises mainly due to many of our human activities, like the burning of fossil fuels, domestic livestock, using of vehicles, emission of oil, gases, and all. But today, when we talk about climate change, so many intellectuals talk about we need to plant more trees and all those things, but nobody, even like the intellectuals will come and say like we need to plant trees, we need to plant trees, we need to protect the environment, use sustainable development, but they never practice. So we need to think about the real cause, the real roots of climate change, because we need to protect our environment for the long-term sustainable development. Climate change can start from one of us, like each one of us, by not just speaking, not just telling about climate change, but by putting into practice, like planting trees, not using plastics, and protecting the environment. Therefore, each one of us present here today, let's try to protect the climate by what we can do to protect the environment. Thank you.
Thank you. That was serial number 3. Now we have serial number 4. Please take your time.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ringam Kolar, and the topic I've picked today is modernization versus traditional values. When we hear the two words, modernization and traditional values, these are the two views that we could have to look at the society. Modernization means the development of industrial and then economic sectors, and the shift of constitution from the kings and the monarchy system. And traditional means the traditional ways of looking to the society. It involves giving importance to values, giving importance to the wisdom of the individual, what he could provide to the society through his wisdom. Modernization and traditional values, in my opinion, should go hand in hand. Modernization was firstly introduced in the 18th century after the Enlightenment period. At that time, they understood that wisdom was very much important to shape the society. So they had to change from the traditional values to modernization because of the importance given to wisdom and also science. So they felt that not only giving importance to values could bring improvement to the society, but it was also necessary to give importance to the development of science and then wisdom. So that's what modernization is all about. But in my opinion, I think there should not be different sectors of looking into the society. In my opinion, I think we should go hand in hand, the modernization as well as the traditional values. Our tribal communities, we should focus on our roots. We should, it is true that we should improve our economy backgrounds through the traditional view, but it is also important for us to not forget our roots, which is the importance given in values as per the traditional value. With this being said, I would end my speech. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have serial number 5.
Good morning to respected judges and all the members present here. I'm Somai Shadang, and today my lucky topic is individual responsibility in environmental protection. Okay, this is a duty not only about scientists, environmentalists, or other organizations of government, but we individuals should take part in the protection of our environment. Environment is not only about the mountains, the forests, or the rivers. It is also the air that we breathe in and the water that we drink. Okay, people often believe that individual cannot make a change with our environment, but it is in the history that people as an individual make a change. So if we combine it, the impact will be enormous. So I would like to say that we can protect the environment by a small act, that is by reducing the use of plastic bags, bottles, and also reducing the use of excessive use of nitrogenous fertilizers in the field, in paddy field, and also we can reduce the use of light when unnecessary, and also we should make an awareness program not only for this generation but also for the upcoming generation. And once Mahatma Gandhi said, the earth provides every need for man to be satisfied, but not every man's greed. So let us all take part in protecting our environment as an individuals. Today, let us take a pledge that we should protect our environment as an individual and as a citizen for the betterment of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was serial number 5. Now may I call upon the serial number 6 to take the time.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would be speaking on the topic, can artificial intelligence replace human creativity? Well, artificial intelligence today, known as AI, is one of the major transformations that we can see in this age. One of the wonderful technological revolution that we are seeing in our age. And, well, AI have created content, written theses, helped, assisted in writing theses, or composed music, generated artwork. But the meaning of that artwork or the content that is created is given only through human insights and human experience. The meaning that is given in that content or anything that is created by AI is provided by human beings only. And, well, creativity, when it comes to creativity, we need to understand that creativity is not limited only with intelligent quotient. We have intelligent quotient is the ability to solve problems, which AI is very powerful of because of its high intelligent, high powerful datas, high powerful capability to digest datas and solve problems. But creativity is not limited to IQ because humans possess EQ, that is emotional quotient. Emotional quotient, which is the ability to feel emotions like love, hope, empathy, and other kind of emotions that is very much necessary in creating art. And also we have creativity quotient, that is the ability to imagine and create things, the power of imagination and the power of creating it. And we also have moral quotient, that is the ability to decipher which morality and ethics. So creativity is not defined only by intelligent quotient, so we have the upper hand in what we are creating. Because when we speak about in management perspective, businesses have used AI, like Microsoft and Google have used AI in enhancing the efficiency and productivity of their businesses. But when we see to human resource management, we can see that AI can surely do resume screening or employee analysis, but it can never understand human emotions, or it can never understand human motivation and the environment of the organization. So there are some things which AI cannot do and which only human resources can do, human creativity and human brain can do. So AI is, the future is not AI versus humans, but it is humans with AI. So I would say that artificial intelligence does not replace human creativity, but it enhances human creativity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, I give time to serial number 7.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Enel Kinina, representing Tandil. Today, I'm going to talk about the power and risks of social media. Social media is one of the most powerful tools which humans have created. It is like fire which can cook our food or burn down our house. With the help of social media, a student from poor backgrounds can get a tutor from a good professors or good teachers through YouTube or other platforms. And with the help of social media, we can also get a news or anything that is happening in any corner of the world in a second. And with that, we can get alert or we'll have a news about an idea about it. And also with the help of social media, communication become easier, and then we can have more friends, and we are connected more in one room. But with this same room has no wall, and because of this social media, we lose our privacy, and then we tend to spend more time in this social media that we wasted most of our time in doom scrollings, and then we tend to become so busy, which is not actually a work, and then we lose interest in physical works or physical exercises, which can also create a disease or sickness in our body. And also, because of this social media, like people believe more in without checking whether it's true or wrong, because the algorithms which is shown doesn't check whether it's right or wrong. It just shows what we already believe. And then because of this social media, this rumor spread faster before we fact check it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was serial number 7. Now moving on to the last participant, we have serial number 8 on the stage.
Hello, good afternoon everyone. My name is Thang John, and my serial number is 8. Okay, and my topic is it audible? And my topic is skill-based education over mark-oriented learning. Okay, there is a famous line by the students: "One paper cannot decide my future." So, in this fast-growing world, where education is heavily based on marks over students' personal skills and talent and his creativity. So, I would like to say that in a fast-growing world, it is not only the capability to score marks in the exam, but it is the skills that you have acquired that allows you to live through it. For example, our athletes or our famous entrepreneurs who are famous in our country are not always topper in the schools, but it is through their skills and through their capabilities and determination that led them to their position. And then I would like to say that we need an education system that is capable rather than merely an exam scorer. In conclusion, I would like to say that marks may give you or open up doors to opportunities, but it is only skills that will let you live through it. Thank you.
That was an insightful session, and I believe everyone has enjoyed as much as I do. And all the speakers, thank you so much to all the speakers. They have spoken so well indeed. They have covered scopes from education to artificial intelligence, which has become an integral component in educational practices, to climate change. Hello. Hello. Yes, as I was appreciating the speakers on speaking so well, they have covered so many topics from education to AI, which has become an integral component in educational practices, to climate change, which is very crucial to discuss, and moreover to social media and many more. I truly appreciate and congratulate the speakers on speaking so well, even if they don't have enough time for preparation. Let's give a huge round of applause for our participants. I would also like to thank our judges again for their valuable time and thoughtful evaluation. And I believe every one of us have understood about the topics that they have spoken. And I believe it not only entertained us, but also inspired us with new ideas, perspectives, and ways of thinking. With this, we have come to the end of the final session of Wisdom Session of today's event, the Extemporary Speech Competition. I wish all the everyone a good day ahead. Thank you.
A big appreciation to all the participants, and also thank you to the host. Now, we are truly honored to have among us respected academicians whose guidance and encouragement continue to inspire students and scholars. May I take this time to invite our functional president, Dr. Francis A.S. Chipem, Associate Professor, Chemistry, MU, to address the gathering. Sir, yes, shall we all welcome him with a big round of applause?
Dear President of MUTSU, Mr. P. Tonthalak Bow, and his colleagues, dear President of NWMU, Rangbo Momin, and his colleagues, Professor Gangumei, Professor Pei Chui, and dignitaries on the front seats, and those dignitaries who were present in the morning, early in the session, and those individuals who took active part in today's program, and my dear students and those people who are in this audience. Good afternoon, everyone. And in this, I was in a very short notice. Professor Matthew, he invited me to be the functional president of today's program. And I'm very grateful to the organizing committee. Although I was not to be the functional president, it was supposed to be Professor Lamalu. Because of his ill health, he was unable to come. But over this, as I was seeing during the preparation of this year's event, I have seen that our MUTSU president and his colleagues, as well as Naga Welfare Manipur University president and his colleagues, they took very active part. They have been sacrificing their time for the past 2-3 months to organize this event. And unfortunately, it was supposed to be held in April. However, because of sudden incidences, it was postponed. But despite all those hindrances, their enthusiasm were not hindered. So I find that the programs are still undergoing going well, and I encourage you to participate this whole week in this Tribal Week 2026, because from tomorrow onwards we are going to have sports. I invite you all to take part in active participation, and I being the jury member in this today's debate and what is this extempore speech? I find that because it was beyond my expectation, because the participants, they did very well, and they were speaking very well on the current situation and current events. If I was given a chance to speak in those debates, to participate in this debates or extempore speech, I will be stuck somewhere else. And actually, it is not very proper for me to give marks also. And I find that all are doing very well. And since this is, we are getting some few points, let me also take some few minutes about those, like we go I as a jury, and since we are facing this issue in real time, in reality, let me also like I want to ask some question marks to all those participants as well as those who are here in front of me, so those from the opposition, from the government side, like in those participants, they were talking about the reformation of the policy, but they were not highlighting that what should be reformed. They were just talking about in very vague, but the policy what is to be reformed were not mentioned. And that is a negative point. And what I like about those opposition, the points raised by them are about like, they have talked about, they are doing very well, like I don't have to pinpoint. But one more point about like the negative point about this, one point that raised by the government side is that like, just because a section of those disadvantaged have the, from the reserve category, they have been already got the benefits. So why they are asking that since they have obtained that, we should cut off. And another point they also raise about like, since a section of the reserve category, they have already got the benefit. So like it's also give a barrier to explore their disadvantages and to explore to their full benefit. But this also gives this barrier, the point that the barrier pointed out, is also gives one of the, what you call that, the disadvantage, like this also one did contradicts the government points. Okay, this is from my point of view, but still I just want to say as from my jury side. But at the end of the day, like everybody did so well, and I had a very confusion to which person, like because I didn't know anybody. So how I should give mark, but everybody did well, and since we have to give only one to few people the prizes, so we like arbitrarily, like literally, we just assign some point from my side. And once again, thank you all, and thanks to the organizing committee for giving me the chance to stand in front of you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your thoughts and addressing the gathering at such a short notice. After an enriching day filled with inspiring speeches, academic discussion, competition, and meaningful interaction, it is now time to refresh the atmosphere with creativity, entertainment, and celebration. So, get ready to enjoy an exciting and energetic segment as we now begin the talent hunt. Are you ready? I can hear some voices. So this segment promises to fill the auditorium with music, creativity, joy, and enthusiasm. And to make this session even more lively and entertaining, we have with us two wonderful hosts for the talent hunt segment. May I invite Danish Marang and Deborah Jassa on the stage. Shall we welcome them with a huge and energetic round of applause?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. My name is Dennis Marang, and today I'm excited to co-host this wonderful event that is the Mutsu Talent Hunt 2026 with an amazing person here, so talented, got positive vibes and energy. Can we have a round of applause for Miss Deborah? Thank you. I would like to take this privilege to introduce the jury members, our 3 jury members. Firstly, we have Dr. Gaisui Bao Dai Mai, Assistant Professor, Zoology Department, Manipur University. And we also have a renowned singer and artist, James Riamai. We also have another renowned singer and artist, Somaya Rumtao. Can we give a round of applause?
Thank you, brother, for your beautiful introduction. Today we are going to witness some amazing talents. Get ready to cheer loud for your favorite participants. Before we begin our program, let me introduce you the all 4 units that's going to participate today. We have from Zelerong community, Sukumbang Buriam, Mirai, Migupao, Peringam, Yebe. From Tangku Katom Naulong MU, we have Luminary, Chohong No, Totin, Yeyin, and from Senati we got Raduvani Kirin, Pahuno, Ashini, Frikani, Chituye, and from Chandel we have SR Kiningtra and BD Bungrini. Thank you.
All right, everyone, gather around here. Get your seats, buckle up your seat belts, sit tight, because this hall will be shaking. We're gonna have some earthquake, all right? Okay, get ready to witness the MUTSU, the Manipur University Tribal Students Union Talent Hunt 2026. I call upon Mr. Sakungba Bariam, JWC. Please come and take your time. Right after this performance, I would like to request Mr. Marang Mai Guipao to get ready for your item. Thank you, Mr. Sakungba Bariam. That was a wonderful and breathtaking performance. I'm so sorry to take this time again. I would like to call upon one of the jury members to come and highlight the criteria. We forgot one important part. One of the jury members, that the first performance, those marks will be counted.
Check. Hello, everyone. Well, the other jury, the third jury, still hasn't arrived yet. So, the doctor, one of your professor, and me will be judging here first. We have like 4 main criteria. That is the technical ability, skill, stage presence and personality, creativity and originality, overall performance and entertainment value. I don't know like what kind of talent show we'll be witnessing, but still then we should have a good time. Yeah. Thank you. I think we better continue again. Yeah, thank you, man.
Thank you, Singer James Riamai. Sorry for that little mistake. Jury members, please count the marks for the first performance. Thank you.
Thank you, Sakumbam Beriam. That was so melodious and it really relaxed me. And now I'd like to call upon Maring May Megawpao from JWC. Please take your time.
Sakira. Come on, everyone. Thank you, Marine Mai. That was a wonderful dance. Well, so the whole day we have been listening speeches, talks. We were a bit bored, so yeah, freshen up our day. Thank you so much. All right, the next one, Pauri may be, sadly, he won't be performing, so I call upon Luminary Tsahong Now. Tangkul Katam Now Long, MU.
Hello, check. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Luminary Chawang now. I belong to Tangkul community and I'm representing TKLMU. And today I'll be performing I by Kendrick Lamar and Humble by Kendrick Lamar with collab with a little bit of original freestyle. Nobody pray for me, even a day for me. Yeah, yeah. Hey, I remember syrup sandwiches and crime allowances, finesse and naga with some counterfeits, but now I'm counting this Parmesan when my accountant lives. In fact, I'm down in this. To say with my booby tastes like Kool-Aid for the analyst. Girl, I can buy you as the world with my pista. Ooh, that pussy, won't you? On my taste, but I give it to pay. Won't you let me do the extras? Pull up on your block, they're breaking down, we playing Tetris. AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. Piece out your per diem, you just gotta hate them phone. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest phone. If I quit this BM, I still rap Mercedes phone. My left stroke just went viral. Yeah, check it out. I done been through a whole lot. Trial tribulation, but I know God. Satan wanna put me in a bow tie. Pray that the holy water don't go dry, yeah, yeah. As I look around me, so many up wanna down me. In front of foot, please about you down me. And I love myself. Hold up. A little just short. Yeah. Nga cigarette, nga ang gida, nga ang liba. Sa hini, invoke ka ka paba, so hold, diba? Invoke the gitang mga kaba, so kariba. Mutsu, the perform, tau, so tau, kre, problem, yam, kre, banga, lockdown, ga, yam, kre. Representing TKLMU, tribal mayam, where let's unite together for peace and love.
Luminary, luminary, I think we have to call the ambulance. He set the stage on fire! Guys, make some noise! Right now, let's welcome from JWC, Zimio Gomwe.
Hello, check. Hello everyone, respected judges, teacher and to all my dear colleagues. I'll be performing a rap song called Still GRE. Yeah, I'm good to go. Still Snoop Dogg and DRE. 9-9 nigga, guess who's back? Still doing that 700 off for sure. Yeah, check me out. It's still Drake Day nigga, AK nigga. Though I run a lot and keep it home a lot. Cause when I frequent the spot that I'm known to rock, you're the best from the truck when I'm on the block. Ladies, they pay homage, but had to say Dre fell off. Hot nigga, my last album was the Chronic. They wanna know if you still got it. They say red chains. They wanna know how I feel if you went up on 10. Dr. Dre is the name. I'm ahead on my game still. Puffing my lips, still freak with the beat. Still not loving police, huh? Still rock my khakis with the cuff in the creep. Still got love for the street, stepping 213. Still the beats bang, still do my thing. Since I left ain't too much saying, still yeah. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners and the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DR. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners and the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DRE. Since the last time you heard from me, I lost some friends. Well, hell, me and Snoop be dipping again. Keep my ears to the streets, sign Eminem. He's triple platinum, doing 50 a week still. I stay close to the heat, and even when one's close to defeat, I rose to my feet. My life like a soundtrack, I wrote to the beat. Treat rap like Kelly with I smoke till I sleep. Wake up in the AM, compose a beat. I bring the fire to the soaking in the seat. It's not a fluke, it's been tried, I'm the truth. Since I know the life from the world-class wrecking crew, I'm still at it after mathematics. In the home of drive-bys and acmatics. Swap meat, sticky green and bad traffic. I dip through then I give you this shit, yeah. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners and the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DR. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners and the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DRE. It ain't nothing but more hot shit. Another classic CD for you to buy. Whether you're calling on the corner with a flat beat, lay back in the second, play this track, yeah. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners in the lolos, girl. I break your neck, damn near put your face in your lap. Niggas try to be the king, but the ass is back. So if you went up on 10, Dr. Dre be the name, still running the game, still got a rap like a mommy, still ain't tripping. Love to see young blessed get money, spend time out the hood, take the moms out the hood, hit my boys off with up. No more living hard, barbecues every day, driving fancy car, still go and get mine regardless, yeah. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners in the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DR. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners in the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DR. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners in the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DR. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners in the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DR. I'm representing for the gangs all across the world still. Hit them gunners in the lolos, girls still. Taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the street, it's the DRE. Yeah, still Snoop Dogg and DRE. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was serial number 4, Jamil Gonmai. Let's give a round of applause again. That performance was full of passion, confidence, and pure energy. You truly owned the stage and gave the audience an unforgettable experience. Thank you so much. Right up, we have serial number 5, Toting. Serial number 5, Toting. Right after this act, I kindly request serial number 6, Ye Yin, to be Ready? Serial number 5, Toting, I think is not around here. Okay. Let's go to serial number 6. I call upon Ye Yin. You may have your time.
Come on, it's gonna be fucking hard. Come on, it's gonna be fucking hard.
Special edition and your AI couldn't copy. I'm leaving clues in the fitting room and it's hot tea. No, I'm not thinking about no exes, no, they miss me. I got the whole room spinning like it's tipsy. Don't boris, take it to the course. Ooh, wanna rock with Jenny. Keep your head down, nails done like Jenny. I was got him obsessed like Jenny. Like Jenny. I think I really like Jenny. Haters, they don't really like Jenny. Cause they can never ever be Jenny. But have you ever met Jenny? It's Jenny. But have you ever met? But have you ever met? But have you ever met? 얼마 줘도 못해 circus shit. 포징 한 번에 만들어 mosh pit. They can't deal with me cause I'm priceless. 여러 샐러드 속에 내 DNA. Yeah, out of my way. 바비가 저기가 되기 전에 Namestream blame tryna bust my bubble. 터트려봐 그럼 너 그 노래서만 나는 거야 Jenny. Keep shading. 예술 작품에 paid away frame it. I've slayed it and I'm graded. Yes I'm guilty 잘 남겨 Jenny. Ooh, wanna rock with Jenny. Keep your head down, nails done like Jenny. I was got him obsessed like Jenny. Like. I think I really like Jenny. Haters they don't really like Jenny. Cause they can never ever be Jenny. But have you ever met Jenny? It's Jenny. Like Jenny. Rock with Jenny. Keep your head down, nails done like Jenny. I was got him obsessed like. But have you ever met Jenny? But have you ever met Jenny? It's Jenny.
Yayin, that was a beautiful performance. I think we have our own Jenny right here. Right now we call upon Totin, serial number 5. Please. I guess he's not ready yet. So we'd like to call upon Radhavani Kirin presenting Senapati, serial number 7. Okay, I think Radhavani Kirin is also not ready. Please come to the backstage if you are ready. Right now, I would like to call upon serial number 8, Ashini, representing Senapati. Ashini. After this, Frukune Chituya from Senapati. Please get ready.
Hello, check. Hello, check.
It's not working. Oh, yeah.
A reminder for all the participants, please get ready with your tracks or the guitars or for the sound check, so that we don't waste time. Right after this, serial number 8, Ashini.
Hello, check. Hello, check.
Serial number 5, Toting. Please get ready.
A very good afternoon to everyone. The title of my song is Broken Vessel.
That was a soulful and heartfelt performance by Ashini, serial number 8. Thank you for mesmerizing us with your beautiful voice and wonderful performance. Thank you. Coming up next, we have serial number 5, Toting. Serial number 5, Toting. Maybe have your time. Serial number 5, Toting. Right after this, I kindly remind serial number 9, Prokreni Chetuya, to get ready.
Hello, check, hello. My name is Toting and I'll be presenting Tangkhul community. Thank you. Rumors going all the town, can't get money out of these days. Yeah, they say I live too fast to settle down. Truth is, I just ain't about these games they all play. Wanna find something stronger than a whiskey, and oh, I've tried. Every time I feel her kiss me, I keep coming up empty. Yeah. I just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody who won't. Rumors going all down, can't get money out of these days. Yeah, they say I live too fast to settle down. Truth is, I just think about these games they all play. I wanna find something stronger than a whiskey, and oh, I've tried. Every time I feel her kiss me, I keep coming up empty. Yeah. I just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that don't want me falling apart. I'll be lucky if I ever find something more than just a crazy night. I just wanna love somebody who ain't hypnotized by dollar signs and blinding lights like they intend to be. I need someone that I can bring, take me back to my hometown. All the signs that just ain't gonna leave a lonely night, even when she's up against me. I don't know why it feels like there's nobody with me. I'm still empty, yeah. I just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody who don't want me falling apart. I'll be lucky if I ever find something more than just a crazy night. I just wanna love somebody. I just wanna love somebody. I just wanna love somebody who will live a home in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that will fall apart. I'll be lucky if I ever find a Sunday morning just a crazy night. I just wanna love somebody.
Thank you.
Thank you, serial number 5, Toting. Thank you for spreading such wonderful vibe through your song and making this event even more exciting. Thank you so much. I now call upon serial number, we skip to serial number 9 again. Serial number 9, Forkreni Jituia. You take your time. Right after that, serial number 10, SR Kiningta.
of applause to our very own Desi girl, Frokune. Right now, I'd like to call upon SR Kinitra representing Chando. Serial number 10. And right next, I'd like to call BD Bungrini to get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to sing a song, Grenade by Bruno Mars.
You never gave. Should have known you was trouble from the first kiss. Had your eyes wide open. Why were they open? Give you all I have and you toasted in the trash. You toasted in the trash. You did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. 'Cause what you don't understand is I'll catch a grenade. Yes, I will.
Thank you.
Wow, what a soothing and heartfelt performance. Let's give another round of applause for Sister Kiningta, serial number 10. The simplicity of the acoustic melody combined with your beautiful voice created such a calm and magical atmosphere. Thank you so much. Right after this, we have serial number 11, B.D. Bungreni Anal. Stage is yours. Next, we have Auditorium, serial number 12.
Greetings everyone, my name is Bidi Bungrini and representing Chandil unit Anal tribe. I'm gonna sing a song, The Climb by Miley Cyrus. See it, that dream I'm dreaming, but there's a voice inside my head saying you'll never reach it. Every move I'm making, every step I'm taking, lost with no direction. My fate is shaking, but I gotta be strong. Gotta keep my head held high. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. The chances I'm taking, the chances I'm taking, sometimes might knock me down. No, I'm not breaking. I may not know it, but these are the moments that I'm gonna remember most. Just gotta keep going, and I gotta be strong. Gotta keep my head held high. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb.
and gentlemen, that was Burini from China. Please give a round of applause of it. Now we came to almost an end. This is our last participant, serial number 12, Porim Yebi from ZWC.
Hello, check. Hello. The title of the song is Hero. Let me be your hero. Let me be your hero. Would you dance if I asked you to dance? Would you run and never look back? Would you cry if you saw me crying? You can save my soul tonight. Would you tremble if I touch your lips? Was it that? Oh, please tell me it is. Now once you die for the one you loved, I don't care you here tonight. I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss you with a pen. I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. Would you swear that's always be mine? Would you lie? That's all and hide. Am I too deep? Have I lost my mind? I don't care you here tonight. I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss you with a pen. I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. Oh, I just wanna hold you. I just wanna hold you. Oh yeah. Am I too deep? Have I lost my mind? I don't care you here tonight. I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss you with a pen. I will stand by you forever. You can take Thank you.
That was our last contestant, serial number 12. Let's give a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, you have witnessed the Manipur University Tribal Students Union Talent Hunt 2026. Did you all enjoy it? Did you? Yeah, I feel like I want to change my career at this point after seeing the performance. Wow, that was great. Once again, thank you so much, our juries, for all your troubles. I hope you all have did your part. You have given the fair marks to all the participants. Thank you so much. Okay, I am Dennis Maring.
And I, Deborah Joshua.
And we are signing off for today. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Yes, what a truly entertaining and wonderful talent hunt session it has been. Do you agree with me? Did you enjoy the session? Yes, and we also appreciate our wonderful host, Danish Maring and Deborah Jassa, for conducting the session lively, smoothly, and entertaining. Thank you to the host. Yes, next we have distribution of prizes. Yes, do you want to know the results? Yes. Everyone must be waiting for the results, right? But before we come to that section of the program, we have some personalities that we want to acknowledge whose presence meant so much to us today. So to do the honors, I would like to call our president of Manipur University Tribal Student Union, Pithon Talakbo, to come and to do the honors. I would like to introduce and also call up our talent hunt juries on the stage to receive our small token of love. First of all, I would like to call Dr. Guisui Bodaimai, Assistant Professor, Zoology Department, Manipur University. Sir, please come up on the stage and receive our small token of love. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause? I would also like to call my brother, James Remai, frontman, GMP The Band. Last but not the least, I would also like to call our brother, Somayarum Tau. I need no introduction, right? He need no introduction. Thank you. Now, I would like to call upon the President of Naga Welfare Manipur University, Rangbung Momin Anal, to come and to do the honors. I would like to call our talent hunt host, Danish Maring, on the stage and to receive our small token of appreciation. Yes, shall we give a big round of applause? I would also like to call Deborah Jassa to come and receive a small appreciation. I request our president to kindly stay over to do the honors. Yes, now, sir. Now, we would like to acknowledge our former executives of Naga Welfare Manipur University, the executive for the tenure 2024 and 2025. So when I read out the names, kindly come over the stage and receive our small token of appreciation. P.F. Manini. All right. I'll just call out the names, and then if there is anyone, please kindly come up and take the token. P.F. Manini, Tangchamdai Thai Mai, Grace Leshiwi Kapai, Hulang Chermi, Guidim Liu Ngau Mai, Kauliang Thui Malang Mai, Dangsawa Stacy, Kangsham Morang Maring, Nathan J. Chow, Matung Zimig, NG Levi Hirini Tracy. So these are the Naga Welfare Manipur University executive for the tenure 2024 to 2025. So if any of the executives are here today in this hall, please kindly come up on the stage and receive the token for everyone, right? Yes, is there anybody to come and receive the mementos? Yes. Their dedication, leadership, vision, and contribution towards the growth and welfare of the community and student bodies have laid a strong foundation for the younger generation to continue moving forward with unity and purpose. Yes, now I would like to call the Mutsu executives for the tenure 2024 to 25. So when I read out the names, kindly come forward in the dais. President Daryal Pauthe Anal, Daina Pau Rongmei, Avang Nauti H, Z Ramchingla, Honlei Mi Shinglei, A Adani Krasa, M Artex, Heria Pele, Gai Thao Lung Pan Mai, and Noah. So if anyone, any of the executives, former executives are there, please. And to do the honors, I would like to call P. Tontolakbo, President of Mutsu, to, yes, thank you. We are truly honored and grateful for their gracious presence among us today. Their guidance, experience, and continued support remain a great source of inspiration to all of us. On behalf of the organizing committee and everyone gathered here, we extend our heartfelt respect and appreciation to all our former leaders. Yes, now we are Hello. We are coming to the segment of, yes? Of? Come on. Of? Yes, distribution of prize. Are you all excited? Okay, since there was a slight change in the schedule of the program, so we'll just start with the quiz competition, the result of the quiz competition. And for this, I would like to call Professor Gangmumay Kamay, HOD Psychology Department, to come and do the honors. Yes? I'm sorry, but this 40 bama. 40 bama. There were four units representation, right? 4. So we have only 3 prizes. Three prizes. So we'll start from the 3rd position. Okay? Yes? Yeah, before that, any guesses? Yes. TKLMU. 3rd position goes to TKLMU. So any of the representation, yes, the participants? Let's welcome with a big round of applause. Congratulations, TKLMU. The 2nd position goes to, yes, Chandel unit. Yes. Yes, please welcome her with a big round of applause. Yes, the 1st position goes to, yeah? Yes, Senapati unit. Senapati unit participants, please come on the stage. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to all the winners and thank you, sir. We have 2 more competitions, results of 2 more competition. Extempore speech and debate. Which one do you want to hear first? Debate? All right. The result of the debate competition is here with me. And I would like Dr. Guisuibo, Assistant Professor, Zoology Department, to kindly come on the stage and do the honors. Yes, starting with the 3rd position. Any guesses? Yeah, you don't know. We forgot all the the position, right? All right. The third position goes to Philatha Awungsi. Philatha Awungsi. The second position goes to KH Ringam. KH Ringam. Yeah, KH Ringam, is she not here? All right, then we'll just save the, yeah. The first position, the winner of the debate competition goes to, yes, Lanchui Horam. Let's welcome her with a big round of applause. Congratulations to all the winners and thank you, sir. Now, last but not least, we have the results of extempore speech. Yes, any guesses for the third position? All right. The third position goes to Ringam. Ringam is the third position. And the second prize of the extempore speech goes to, any guesses? Nula Kanina. Kinina, I'm sorry. Nula Kinina. And the first prize, the winner of the extempore speech goes to Zingzuan Naina. So, I would like to call Dr. Paisui Vasum, guest faculty of Adult Continuing and Extension Department, to do the honors. So, Ringam, if you are here, please come and take your prize. All right, then we'll go with the second prize, right? Nula Kinina. Nula Kinina. Yes? All right, then we'll leave it for the later. Yes, the winner of extempore speech, Jingzuan Naina. Jingzuan Naina, if you are here, please come up. Yes, please keep on clapping. Congratulations, Jingzuan Naina. All right, now I have the result of the talent hunt winners. Are you excited? Are you eager to know the results? Yes, may I call, I don't see. May I call our president of All right, I'm sorry for the inconveniences. May I call upon Dr. Kumtiya De Barma, Assistant Professor, Law Department, to do the honors. Ma'am, yes, please come. Shall we declare the winners? Third position. Any guesses? Third position goes to S.R. Kiningtha. S.R. Kiningtha. Yes, here she comes. Please welcome her with a big round of applause. The second position. The second position of the Talent Hunt 2026 goes to Yin. Yin. Yes, the winner of the Talent Hunt 2026 goes to Fokreni Chituya. Oh yes, here she comes. Congratulations to all the winners, and thank you, ma'am. As we continue this beautiful celebration of culture, identity, and togetherness, we now arrived at one of the most exciting and vibrant section of tonight's program. Yes. Music has always been a powerful expression of culture, tradition, emotion, and unity. It connects hearts beyond boundaries and keeps the beauty of our heritage alive across generations. Tonight, we celebrate the richness and diversity of tribal culture through music, rhythms, and performance. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to enjoy an evening filled with melody, energy, culture, and celebration as we now begin the tribal musical night. And to guide us through this musical celebration, we have with us the host for the evening, Cecilia Jimmick. Let's welcome her with a huge and cheerful round of applause.
Hello, 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 check, hello, check. Hello, 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 check.
Hello, tribals. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we feeling tonight? Excited? How are we feeling tonight, I say? Are you all not ready for this? You are all ready. Okay. Once again, how are we feeling tonight? Okay. First of all, for those of you who do not know me, I am Cecilia Zimik, and I am pleasured, deeply honored to be the host for this spectacular evening. Yes, and welcome to the Tribal Musical Evening 2026. Tonight, under one stage, under one sky, we will witness something truly extraordinary. For the very first time, some of the most celebrated voices from the tribal communities of Manipur have come together to bring musical night to Manipur University. Are you all ready for this? Okay, though the times around us may be challenging and uncertain, music always has its way to bring the hearts together, lift spirits, and remind us that beauty, the beauty that we shared among the tribal communities. So tonight we choose to celebrate that beauty. And before we begin, I have just one request for you all. Let us not just watch the show, but be part of this show. I know all of your favorite artists, all of your favorite voices will be making its way to the stage tonight. Are you all ready to make some noise and howl tonight? Yes, no rules. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we do not have rules. Let us see how the tribals support their favorite artists. All right? Okay, so to open this spectacular night, we begin with a voice that needs no introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, please join me in welcoming MC Molly on the stage.
Hello, check, mic check, mic check. 1, 2, mic check. Hello, mayam, kumai tau birige. Yam sama le ko swai se. Ahan magtida mayam bu aina taram na krumjari. Aduga ngasigi host si Cecilia si masak yang fazadro. Mai action su yang fazai ko. Aduna ngasidi aigi performance da aigi imanaba ma aiga featuring tawdori the one and only MC Mangal ai imanaba MC Mangal ai stage to kotoksari dio performance iduni dio ko aduna mayam Miyang tamin na si Osoy ba kaya yaw tarsu mayam nangakpiu. Check, mic check, mic check.
Hello, hello, hello.
Mic.
Hello, hello.
Check,
hello.
1, 2.
Hello.
Check, 1, 1, 2. 1.
Hello, hello, hello.
Check. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check. 1, 1, 1.
Mic, one check, one check.
1, 2.
Mic check,
Kita
mic check.
revive kita ngelihat video. Check. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Hello guys. Good evening to you all. I giving Mangal. Kangwami yaw mo siya.
Check. One check. 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 1, 2. Check.
I've wasted so much time trying to be strong, fighting with myself, but I've been wrong all along. Can't take it back. What's done is done. Now I'm stuck in the past, running from this sun.
Let's go every time you leave the soul. I gotta never got feel like I never know hip hop, what does you got care? Everybody rockin' like when I see like that. I feel like keep it flow, time like I let go. Every time you see me down, like I feel like I never go. I hit the wrong time, what you gotta say? I gotta waste my time, till I let you go. Seems like every time you talk, you feel like me. Everybody can tell me wanna walk like me. I see the street like every day. I got a feeling the way. I got a people don't feel like the way. I see you turn around like I see out me. Everybody wanna beg when I be out here. I say you down now me, feel like it like me. Yeah, Ellie, what you gonna say? Go, let's go. Feel like I never know we got. See my never flow. A time pass away, I never let you go. Feel it every time. See my never wanna go, wanna back to me. Ain't nobody care about on the west side. Tell me what you gonna be from the east side, from the north side. Yeah, we the gangster.
I've wasted so much time trying to be strong.
Hey yo, put your hands up in there.
I'm long say.
Fuck the freeway. Let's go.
Yeah. Representing MC Gang.
Yeah.
Ay kiming mga like isu ira lana tangi kong tang nonja kipa mangla macheta na kai sale nga sipuna ha ay ki wari loitri kung si sa ay ki makal mabdeli sumi kung pa masoy pa na from the tari.
Let's go. Put your hands up, everybody. Hands in the air, hands in the air. 1, 2, 1, 2. Go. Hey.
Pale mi malami, pimalsiyan ay kita ura makontong takap saki awa may tong lo silip, pale may unari dugo pala madikari, kasi jangi kura babardagi masimalang pale mabuyan jaki kamu yung dakap saki, son jaki ay nataw balali, iso magi mafonda hay jaki non jaki ay di matamay ki sahiya mafar but the really so the laki na tola ay di matamlay.
Let's go. Put your hands up. Put your hands up, yeah.
You know what?
I wanna put your hands up in the air, in the air.
I've wasted so much time trying to be strong.
Say hey, 'cause I can't hear you. Oh, it's so hot in here. Everybody put your hands up. I can't feel the wife. Hey.
Father's a drunker, girlfriend, a gold digger, iman, a saini. I see Jagonanda, Pinda Bagi Kola with the Indian Seda, Aloy Banai, Shabawa, Haiti, Marata, Farabi, Kamoy, the Ihul, Mama, Paikali, Mike, Pinchiki Tantara, Saglagli, Tiragli, Miragli, Pinda, Pinchiki, Wari.
Oh! Say hey! Over here, say hey! Guys, I really love you guys. I can feel the vibe, you know?
Are you kidding me?
MC Mogi, clip am to mayam dan ni jage.
MC mga gyong ta, pala.
Eastern Side Beats, the producer.
And again, representing MC Gang, Star One and Up One. Bottles and needles and soil over stoners. One bag and one shot and one piece to smoke. Fix it to my pen, mix it to my blood. 1 minute gig, hit back to my brain. Dreaming for heaven, but I'm living in a hell. Yup, Mr. Lonely, have nobody to blame. Police na 5-5, we have the car rate. Tiki po matodi sa kiwakal si Sairi. Imano wari, ipa na tayo. Sisi ako nag-atem, last na tayo, street na tayo.
Hey!
Ahan na sa'yo ni Lawry nang ikasubigi masaan ang heroin. Gusto kaya pamihay na sa'yo ay nang Lawry nang iwato tatalis lagi malang nang Lawry tawri ay nakaliyang li. Fastos kisel katay kilaw ni Hai ni Nini. Nisagi lang na turi, nisagi lang na tura ay napaliging minugrang upang ramde. Ay taginundang ay kituwa sa butiri.
Hey, put your hands up. Say fuck the free world. Yeah, I'm gonna rap y'all. Listen now, close. Drip like a flow, I never let you go. Seem like I'm never gonna let you wanna be me. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck the free world. Tell me what you gonna do every time you see me down. Now walk like me, I'm gonna act like me. Tell me what you should never let you go. Feel like fire away. I'm gonna bounce up out of here. So let's go and never know. Seem like here I appear. Every time you see me down like a pill I pit. I gotta fall out there with a pill I see. With the west side, tell me what you gonna be. I salute you, oh, tell me motherfucking G's, yeah. Every time you see me down like me, hey, keep it flow well, turn around. I never sit like me, I got no oak like me, yeah. I take the clip walk, I never let you go, feel like a time I never let you go, wanna feel like, yeah. Every time you see me down, I never let you go, I feel like the way turn around like, come my lady, come my lady. You my butterfly, sexy little girl. Yeah, shake the booty out there, ain't nobody care.
ไอ้กี่มิงมึงเอาทางนี้ไอ้กี่ของทางเลยนักเลยมาไกลเตลิงทำการเลยในเดไอ้กี่ของทางเล็บเตลิงหันเอาอะไรเจมังเดาอูได้พันทุกบัดไอ้ยกฉันเบอร์ที่งำ I got this one shot to the miss so they pump I got to get up yeah
Sehi kaya pare Dekatade
We gotta restart guys
with the west side. Put your hands up, is there motherfucking Gen Z's? Fuck the politicians. I don't care.
Thank you guys supporting Fang no Hey Nupigi siya yung sakya Nupigi Bema, can you be my lima? Naisya kinanak, taling ka na ina Nung siya wasing gabi yun na apada nang na Naging si ipak, talup to na nung si Zagin ang Nung sige oy na, ay na Bema, can you be my lima? Naisya kinanak, taling ka na ina Nung siya wasing gabi yun na apada nang na Naging si ipak, talup to na nung si Zagin ang Nung sige oy na, ay na Nagi-west, nagi-hip fix, saliba, nagi-hot dress Maya po bimigay, miyan tugi kudyeng Daloy na riba, nagi-minok, tutang awi Irang ko ba ay gitamoy, na nahulag Ninong si bagimihul, mihul sige marok Na forag, lias, trans, ihul Hey, yung na high-rick Matiksari ng ay ginagi-mawi Di manglanoy na layrik Mamida ka Sabado ay nga si oy Lupinang nag-hungry, ay nanang bulong siri Laira masaoy na baso nang kita mag-lebri Yes, money, jewelry, diamonding and Ferrari Kudoy na pining yung maleng yung mapagputi ha Napiputi sa ningi But first, live, wag itong mo siya na from the hand of Kateri
Yeah, hey, put your hands up I can't feel the wave, yeah
Bema, can you be my lima? Laisya kinana, taling da na ina Nung siya watching gabi yun na padanang na Nangin nung si ipak, talup to na nung si Zagin ang Nung sige oy na, ay na Bema, can you be my lima?
I gotta put you here and I'll never let you go. I feel like time to work like me. I'm gonna act like me. She gotta work like me. And nobody care about me, wanna kick like me. Yeah, hey shorty, mama, come and dance with me. Take you high down like a flame with me. She gonna never let you go. We never seem like it. Every time you rock it down like I never played. Yeah, push the tempo, what you gonna be? And nobody care about the rap shit I never be. I gotta fuck the free world. Tell me what you gonna say. And nobody care about the like shit that I'll never be. Yeah, from east to west, cause I'm north to south side, west to west. I gotta east from south side. Tell me what you gotta see the back to back side. Tell me what you gonna run them back to me. I never let you go down like an act like me. She gonna what you gonna seem like hell on me. Yeah, hey, put your hands up for MC Baba.
Yeah, MC Gang, blood.
West side.
Manungga na tunsay, irang na high Mona sing au lapi, I don't know what that is upside Hula liba mi hun, wang liba ihun Ihun sina high, we don't tease me but please me Wine in the sand, let's play the game and I love me bam bam
West side. West side. Hey, put your hands up.
the peace sign. Hey.
Hey, yo, thank you very much. Thank you for your kind, over there. We love you, we love you. We'll see you again next time. Thank you.
MC Gang.
Woo! What an electrifying performance. Ladies and gentlemen, are you all having fun? Yes, that's how we are kicking off tonight. Thank you so much, Mr. MC Molly and his maid for that wonderful performance. Now, what are we all expecting tonight? Okay, we do not have much time left. Whom are we expecting on the stage right now? Yes, some are guessing it right, and yet some are very ambitious. Tonight, we have one of the talented contemporary singer who needs no introduction. The frontman of GMB Band, vocalist, contemporary singer, vocalist, bassist. He's none other than Mr. James Riamai. Please join me in welcoming Mr. James Riamai on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the one and only James Riamai.
Check. Hello, everyone. I bet you guys are ready to sing along with me. Yay! I was hoping the auditorium would be packed, but still then we're gonna have some fun, right? It doesn't matter if it is full or if it is half. Woke up to the sound of pouring rain. The wind was whispering, I think of you. And all the tears you cried, you called my name. And when you needed me, I came through. I painted pictures of the days gone by, when love went blind and you and made me see. Stare a lifetime into your eyes, so that I knew that you were there for me. Time after time, you were there for me. See, remember yesterday, walking hand in hand, love let us in the sand. I remember you through the sleepless night, when it's every day. Okay, this next one, I hoped it would resonate a little better with the situation our state is in, because I wrote in my Instagram post that the moment our state started hosting some of the biggest concerts, some of the biggest rock competitions from around in the country, all of us were affected very harshly. And it's been going on for more than 3-4 years now. So for us performers, so
we were hit really hard also, right? But still then, I was thinking that we've been comparing to the other states around Northeast, we've been more relentless. We are resilient. Even though our times are tough, we have been holding on to positivity and like been relentlessly positive. Yeah, I should say. Yeah, right. So this next one, I like to dedicate a song to our beautiful state. Right? It's a song about hope. Our hope. Positivity should come from us, right? Not from someone. The good things we cannot expect some other person to come from them. Good things, good words, good thoughts, it should come from you and from me itself, right? Little child, dry your crying eyes. How can I explain the fear you feel inside? 'Cause you were born to this evil world where man is killing man and no one knows just why. What have we become? Just look what we have done. All that we've destroyed, you must build again. Sing for me. When the children cry, let them know. 'Cause when the children sing, then a new world begins. Little child, you must show the way to a better day for all the young. 'Cause you were born for all the world to see that we all can live with love and peace. No more president and all the wars we land. One united world under God. When the children cry, let them know we try. 'Cause when the children sing, then a new world begins. What have we become? Just look what we have done. All that we've destroyed, you must build again. No more presidents and all the wars we learned. One united world under God. When the children cry, sing, let them know we tried. 'Cause when the children sing, then a new world begins. 'Cause when the children sing, then a new world begins. Well, since we've been performing around the country like for many, many years, I decided that I should bring some of the very Gyantava songs vibe tonight, because some other times you could come if you guys wanna have experience classic rock, symphony metal, you guys could come to the other events, alright? But still, then for tonight, and especially for this one, I want you all to sing for this one, alright? I will give you a little space before the songs end.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom. Sing. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. And when the broken-hearted people living in the world agree that there will be an answer, though they may be parted, there is still a chance that I will see there will be an answer. Ooh, let it be, 'cause let it be, let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. There will be an answer, let it be, ooh, yeah, let it be. Let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And when the night is cloudy, there is still a light that shines on me and you. Shine until Manipur, man. Let it be, because everybody, every citizens, every people, every leaders, alright, we all hope and long for peace. I wake up to the sound of music. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be, yeah. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And for the last two chorus, I want you to sing along with me with the same line. There will be an answer, alright. Let it be, there will be an answer twice. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. There will be an answer, let it be. Once more. Let it be, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. 'Cause there will be an answer, let it be.
God bless you all.
Woo! What an incredible performance! Can you give another thunderous round of applause for Mr. James Riame? Whether performing with his bands or singing solo, he never fails to amaze us and wins many hearts with his incredible talents. Thank you so much, Mr. James Riame. I'm a big fan. Can we hear us? Yes. Can we hear a roar from Dilendra? Okay, that is incredible. Now, it's time to slow it down, right? Yes, we're going a little fast. Don't you feel so? Are you all drinking water? Okay, our next performer is a beloved Gundry singer whose heartfelt voice and timeless melodies have touched many hearts. Can you guess? Okay, he's especially known for his beautiful tributes to some of the greatest legends in music. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Somia Rumtao on the stage!
Hello. It's an honor to be here performing for you guys. I hope we'll have a great time. Are you ready to enjoy with some country songs? Okay. Okay, this one's one of my favorite. I believe you guys gonna enjoy. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on and soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite as strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. There's no hurry, don't you worry. We can take our time. Come a little closer, let's go over what I had in mind. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on, it's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. I never felt a feeling quite as strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Ain't nobody ever loved nobody way that I love you. We're alone now, you don't know how long I've wanted to. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling that was quite as strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Thank you. Any fans of Blake Shelton?
And for this
Just
next
one?
For this next performance, I officially give you full permission to leave your seat and come closer to the stage. If this artist is your favorite, this is your moment, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, this song is for the fans of Blake Shelton, and the song is called God's Country. Right outside of this one church town, there's a golden road to a whole lot of nothing. Got a deed to the land, but it ain't my ground. This is God's country. We pray for rain and thank Him when it's falling, 'cause it brings the grain and a little bit of money. We put it back in a plate. I guess that's why they call it God's country. I saw the light in a sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on a muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Shaped by the sound of a being found, Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but it didn't stick around. This is God's country. We turn the dirt and work until the week's done. We take a break and break bread on Sunday, then do it all again, 'cause we're proud to be from God's country. I saw the light in a sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on a muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a being found, next to whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but it didn't stick around. This is God's country. I don't care what my headstone reads or what kind of pine wood box I end up in. When it's my time, lay me 6 feet deep in God's country. I saw the light in a sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on a muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. And saved by the sound of a being found, Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but it didn't stick around. This is God's country. I saw the light in a sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on a muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. And saved by the sound of a being found, Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but it didn't stick around. This is God's country. Thank you. Okay, this one's an interesting one, and this is going to be the last song. Sing with me. Okay, before I play the track, I believe you all know the song, and shall we do a chorus? When I was a little bitty baby, my mama would rock me in a cradle in that old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in that old cotton fields back home. my mama would rock me in the cradle. And them old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana. And them old cotton fields back home. When them cotton balls get rotten, you can't pick very much cotton in them old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton fields back home. When I was a in them old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton fields back home. Oh, when them cotton balls get rotten, you can't pick very much cotton in them old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton fields back home. When I was a little bitty baby, my mama would rock me in a cradle, in them old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton fields back home. In them old cotton fields back home. Thank you very much.
What a fantastic performance. Thank you, Mr. Somyarum Tao, for bringing the timeless spirit of country music to the university campus. Do you think this university campus is feeling like international stage? Are you all feeling it? Okay, thank you so much once again. Thank you for your voice, for your heartfelt performance, which reminded us why these classics will always have special place in our hearts. Thankul! Thankul now! Okay, that's 80% of the crowd. Next. Shall we stop? Are you all tired? Okay. Are you all tired? Yes. What did I say? No rules tonight. No rules tonight. Don't sit back and relax. It's time for us to lean forward and jump and sing and howl tonight, all right? Okay. Our next performer. Our next performer. Whom do you want to go on the stage? I can't hear you. Okay. Our next performer is none other than... Okay. I will give you some hints and you tell me who it is, all right? Okay, our next performer is somebody, a very great figure who is behind the most played songs during celebrations and events. Any guesses? Okay, a true crowd's favorite, whose music has brought life, color, and joy to countless events. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome Go Handsome Dangsha!
Hello. Hello. Karam lelege mayam. Yam nungaire. Ngasi artist singze mix up ne hai tare ko. Ada makhal mathil gi marakta ngasai gi yen thong ba cha khar kan hojing na iromba cha se ko yen thong ba gi marakta iromba hapcha ge isai je aduga nungai na dum perform to mina je enjoy to mina je ahan ba isai je dakta nau na ngarang na han release to jagi ba imabu sai tha ba isai am khatang ai ahan ba khutul tam jage adom gi imabu nungsi ba singna khubang tang nijere Imada Saita Kiba Shaini, Soi Kiba Lang Kiba Yarogasu, Napigani.
Oh, Imanu Sibi. Nâng im mình lên lòng đam xê Urup gaya na khunda ba Iram đam xê da Amat na oi nang hing la xê Sing me tami amatani haibagi makha samdrak jaini go mayam sing tam dung sina na lai minaba mayam au ko amtang nizare sing da lai ba mi bu sing mi hai tam da lai ba mi bu tam mi hai eta de kari sukhe na de Sing da lai ba mi bu sing mi hai Tam da lai ba mi bu tam mi hai Nong sina se imam matagi masane O nong sina se imam matagi masane Hengnaba khuding sakhannadrasu kaunai harau harau apokpi imadaisu henna nungsina O ima Shidai henba thudam bidingai laite O laite Singda laiba mi bu sing mi hai O tam da lai ba mi bu tam mi hai Kheta de kari so khena de O sing da lai ba mi bu sing mi hai Tam da lai ba mi bu tam mi hai Nong sina se imamat gi masane O nong sina se imamat gi masane đình mất khi vì nông si lấy lấy một phẩm của đình đã lấy mà cô đình mất khi thâu na su lấy rầm đầm si đã lấy sẽ phun ra sang mina gì co sinh đã lấy bờ mi bút sinh mi hai ô tông đã lấy bờ mi bút tâm mi hai khen na de kari su khen na de ô sinh đã lấy bờ mi bút sinh mi hai tâm đã lấy bờ mi bút tâm mi hai nung si na se imamata imasane o nuksina se imamata imasane imamata imasane
Thank you. Imam makhtagi masane na khudam pi pewane adubo ingtha tap tabadi kya lakpa ngamdri Manipur se ko adu lakpa ngamdaba mayam gi prayers jo nijari sing amasung tam animakta smaina irang thokna laibase ngasi dagi shona sambiraga punglep lepa oisanu aidana mayam gi mafam dagi prayer galoina na ahoba khuba amtaga nijare ani shubai sai se akhoi gi chingmi kaya na di yamna pamna adum साना जगोई ने लोन मानद्रगसु जगोई दि लोइना सब माने अदुना सैजे ए खुदल तमजगे आइगी इजाति मरिंग लोद अमक सक्सगे अदु हरन मणिपुरी थुम सक्सगे लेफम दगे दम सारसु याइगा
lùng mê yun tan la lâu yang rây đang ngay lâu cơn ngay thu la lông balui nam ma khin ari mê lâu cơn ngay nuôi yêu ra se la mu ra se ninga ki mu la ya mu man mak okala wa khat wor khâu lak se lại quang cái ấy xa đi đôi vầng em ô tung khăn đi suy mà đâu khi mùa đâu về lại vâng đâu ra lâu yang nay om na la ra buông lấy men lâu yang ba khất xin đi uri rai mu mag lấy khăn pi ma lâu yang lấy cây lấy nuôi rau đau ra uri đang nay om na la ra buông lấy men lâu yang ba khất xin đi uri rai mu mag lấy khăn pi ma lâu yang lấy cây lấy nuôi rau đau ra nuôi yêu ra se la mu ra se ninga ki mu lấy ya mu man mag okala wa khắp wor khâu lak se lại quang cái ấy xa đi đôi vầng em đúng khăn đi suy mà đâu khi mùa đâu về lại bắt đầu ra ô cả khi sập sập mana lay hút hai khi sập sập mana lay Pukning kisap sa manami Ring manauran se Oka kisap sa manalay Uday kisap sa manalay Pukning kisap sa manami Ring manauran se Lamurse Ninga ki mulaya muman mag O kalawaka or kaulakase Lai pong kayay sani luibang yem Dungka ni sui maraw Ki muraw me lai pong naura Balung si nanay Olay pangay ko may warkauraw Aldo nanay me Nung kanikim raw lay pangungsan Balung si nanay Olay pangay ko may warkauraw Aldo nanay me Langurse Ninga ki mulaya muman mag O kalawaka or kaulakase Lai pang kayay sani roibang yen Nui orang se langurse Ninga ki mulaya muman mag O kalawaka or kaulakase Lai pang kayay sani roibang yen Dukha ni sui maraw Ki muraw me lai pagdaura Ki muraw me lai pagdaura
mayam se lep khalaga saninglam gani abo stage na yada ba do next say ready to biro mayam punna sidai di punna sangmina se ko ai khatana sakpa su nungai tre ad hol maning oi bani na nakong ji men su yada ba right hozela se
Singi lai shana heli ne Yeng lik mơ khai pak say Tông gi lai sha suat tempo Yeng lik mơ khai fazere Singi lai shana heli ne Yeng lik mơ khai pak say Tông gi lai sha suat tempo Yeng lik mơ khai fazere Nó khôi đi ghi ra gối uraga Ai su yau rik le Nó khôi đi ghi ra gối laka Hay tang ma ja ai su Itari nagi khong thang ek na Nu za na tum ta thana ira Đã khôi ni ghi ra gối laka Hay tang nu ra ai su Itari nagi khong thang ek na Nu za na tum ta thana ira Quên là sexy go Lôi hận ninh đen xin nô nê
जगोई साथे पेनंग साजखिगे काबिररो धाजनंसु 누자마이토 빼나 옌자키게 Romlanara layanongki nung maserwarong naipangra Marno pilok kay ni hay bang yan Khut lay la ngay ang tam pilo Lòng đam tama lấy khăn bang su Nung ti la ke na na ta da Tông ti ra rong ay na hay tri phao Sa tek adong tam ti ra rong Lôi hành đến casino về giờ ngồi xa thế bên nắng xa giờ khi ghé ngạt đi ra đó tha rất nắng su mòn giờ mai thôi bên nắng yên giờ khi ghé dây ninh thả đốc lắm đâu vào thơ râm hai na hắn lời xì ghê nông xì hoa hay dù na hai vi rô thơ môi bên na hắn khi na vơ cờ đô na lấy này áo hoa khâu râu câu ya khăn vi cơn lệch xì râu nông xì hoa hay dù na hai vi rô thơ môi bên na hắn khi na vơ lôi hân ninh đến ngân sinh nụ mì giờ côi xa thế bên nắng xa giờ khi ghé ngàn đi ra đó tha rất nắng su nu ra mai thôi bên nắng yên giờ khi ghé lôi hân ninh đến casino đi giờ ngồi xa thế bên nắng xa giờ khi ghé ngạt đi ra đó tha rất nắng su nu ra mai thôi bên nắng yên giờ khi ghé nu ra mai thôi bên nắng yên giờ khi ghé nào con ông phu krom ra đi
lôi hân hey how did it go lôi hân ninh đến ở xin nu mi your part Pazanta how drama lene. I thought you're a big fan of Go Handsome. Guys, are you all having fun? I have a little clarification here. Next time we are hosting a concert in the campus, don't put me as a host. I need to dance right there, okay? Yes. I was dancing alone there. No one was videographing me. I feel so offended. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us all give it up for Mr. Go Handsome Dang Shawang once again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Go Handsome Dangsha, for once again giving us the song that have become the soundtrack of our celebrations. Now, am I hearing something? Okay. Shall we wind up? No. All right. We are just in the beginning of the concert. All right. Yes. Before we move forward, I would like to give the time to the Mutsu. Okay, please be patient. Something exciting is coming up very soon. I would like to give short time to the Mutsu president.
Brother James Riamai, if you're around, you kindly come up and take this token of love. He has one program ahead, so he'll be leaving. So, Brother James. Brother James. Yeah, this is nothing but a token of love and appreciation for coming and gracing us. Yeah, thank you so much, bro. Brother Kohensam also, if you're planning to go ahead, please come up and... Brother Kohensam. Yeah, let's give a big round of applause for the artists. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our next performer. Whom are we expecting on the stage? Okay, our next performer is a young artist, very exceptionally handsome, and who has made a remarkable contribution to the music industry of Tangkhul community. And I am not done speaking. And Zilengrong community. Can you guess? Yes, with his talent, charisma, and unmistakable stage presence, he has earned admiration of audience far and wide. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Leander Gamso!
Hello, MU drivers! Are you guys enjoying? Feel so happy to see you guys after such a long time and performing and coming up on the stage, and this is my first time here performing inside the MU campus. Seeing you all the girls, all the boys, you guys are so beautiful, even if the light is not here. Yeah, so the first song, I'm gonna sing my original, and it's a Rongmai song. I hope you guys will know this, and if you don't know the song is called Tuna. And Wait. Yo. I would like to dedicate this song to a friend, Zai Thao Mai. I don't know if she's here or not. So, and all the best for your exam. Yeah, I hope you guys will like it. If you know the song, please sing along with me, right? Kitang pipi volume. Son sang kuni. Sing with me. Thank you so much, guys. Do you guys know the song called Door Door? Come on, Lee. Music, please.
Come on, Lee, young ba show. Ngazin wa hai ka, nali hon pang show. Sing it. Come on, Lee, young ba show. Naung ra li da, ibang arai show. Come on, Lee, young ba show. Ngazin wa hai ka, nali hon pam show. Come on, Lee, young ba show. Naung ra li da, ibang arai show. Come on, Lee, young ba show. Ngazin wa hai ka, nali hon pam show. Come on, Lee, young ba show. Naung ra li da, ibang arai show. Sing it, let's go. Come on, Lee, young ba show. Ngazin wa hai ka, nali hon pam show. Come on, one more time. Come on, Lee, young ba show. Naung ra li da, ibang arai show.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. You guys are so amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
What a stellar performance. Okay. Did you have fun? Are you all having fun? Okay, thank you so much for having fun. Now, the concert for tonight ends its chapter. You may exit. Did you buy that? No. Yes. Yes, can we hear some huge rock sound? sound from the Zilangrom communities? Okay, since Mr. Lander Kamsom has made a huge, outstanding contribution to the Dangkul music community as well. Can we hear the roar from Dangkul community as well? Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Lander Kamsom. Your talent, charisma, and stage presence has indeed graced this occasion and made this occasion a grand, memorable event. Now, we have reached to the final act of the evening. To close this extraordinary evening, we have an artist who needs no introduction. Okay, let's not keep guessing anymore. He is none other than the one you have been waiting for since the beginning of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Yung Yung Kamdong on the stage.
Keep on a picture, Samira, we nearly more in a bem to bem time, ang shanpa. Ning kasik take. Mama Lyra, really, we first kiss. Wanna dedicate this song to your love couple's name? It's called First Kiss. Let's go, man. Signature mashok salala nalika taitaran Ning la bunga palala nalika paling taran Ning jingling Gudaya Tiar katuna wiwa Hang ashonali inalilashi Keep on a picture Sabira with Billy More in a band to band time Manga Shanghai Kasih thay shop my mind More time to tear my mind Ooh, Mama Lyra Really we first kiss Sazay Really we first kiss Kika malay salala Nalika sobaka Inihak maili Iwi oka Tina kamane Nuhana sa Lay shiri Kitayay Tuyang katuna wiwa Hanga shonali Inali lay shiri Keep on a picture Samira with Billy More in a band to band time on the shot by Ooh, blooding on Sing to show my mind More chai could tear my mind Ooh, Mama Lyra Really we first kiss Sasay! Really we first kiss Keep on you come up time Mila na we chara In a meeting me
Maukanangalu Yarina Mashatlala Ineva Mashitri Mashit made up Bampate Yauzansa Kipalikamantai Milana Wichira Ina Meting Mir Maukanangalu Yarina Mashatlala Ineva Mashitri Mashik made up Bampate Yauzansa Morena Kasik take more chat Mama library Pet cook sao thế? Pet cook. Let's go. Ai chụp trên everyone last rồi chưa? 방아망 니. 방망 저렇게 나왔어요. Oh 아찬 MUE 아찬. 실람 거지? 사람들 우리 그러보자. 삼사세 Tumatuki mami Ngashanu ngashanmamate Sakashikapu Ngashana makachawa Kerajaan kemai Ayasi raya ke nilai syan baikar Tumpai kerajaan samya ke Mengpai setia ke imasyan kerer Sasala Ganap guna wakam kaya lem ni Noi putri kita togi kose Say Ngayasi raya ke nilai syat paikar Kehai kerajaan saya Pempai setia ke imasyan kerer Nishe
chỉ có mình phân sinh thôi chỉ có mình phân sinh liền nhé nắc bơm mầm chỉ ảo chỉ sang máu xiang thầy kia let's sing the song man nắc bơm mầm phải này
cứ chỉ là lại nơiวิ่งสร้างไว้nơi những ngày hồi chẳng ya chỉ vật kia là mai nơi đi park mấy ác làm mà lấy nơi đi vắng ile mà chỉ cái thế cơ dân say của lu nằm mang na văn na sơ nằm nằm như rocker và từ tung lên play the sơ cái sân cái sana hello buddy I'm the shooter Shut your camera in a nelly like a she never hurry like a she listen nothing love a we ever to love a sally come on we want kisana make it char alone make shimana come shunga call a camarón nơi li mà shit sang lại ili kisa don't you do mà tiền mà rộng sa now we show now we show we a show shanga show now we come now we Hey, 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 knock a bomb rum. Hey, 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 hey. I'm a show shower, pitch on it, I am. Now they come shoot my things and make a tune. Anything something that I could put. I'm chilling my sound. Imagine Chimera, no sugar yellow. Nó xa vô vị chân yêu ly cái sân không ai cái chân nơi cái bông hey 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 nó cái bông râm xin mấy cái chán cái là sẽ ra bình lớn thằng cái gì mà sẽ ra sẽ la thằng chỉ thấy ra là lấy được para lấy cái chia nó cái bông râm hey 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 make a program. Hey, 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 now make a program. Alright, lên tới liều xong hết lìa. Last one này suy suy park mày hay đó. Let's go, brother. Park mày. Ari chứ, ngay floor, in thằng chứ. Người sao nó không đi cái sao lại bấm được đấy đâu.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Leander.
Let's go. See, I want to dedicate this song to my very good friend called Stephen. So, let's give it up for me. Hey, park my Leander. Cái ta sao đi rồi? Yêu lang mây đến na we lang cơn mây Pali. Patiaulu, no we. Oh, illa, Patiaukea. Ah, chỉ làm gì chứ?
Please welcome Leander comes up on the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Inau ini kecang lama tema. Kata ya, Iva manim tôi mikan na kare say. Ili lang lang way there, no we lang. Party out.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you all feeling the Godzilla vibe? Yes, that is the best duo we could ever ask for. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a big round of applause for Yung Kamrang and Leander Gamsong. Okay, that is the end of today's concert. I would like to thank all the artists for making its way through all the hardship and with all the uncertain situation of Manipur. I would like to thank you all, and I would like to say that your contribution truly meant the world to Manipur University Tribal Student Union. And I would also like to thank all the audience who have been really into the music, cheering, roaring, and supportive of all the artists tonight. Thank you so much, and here is your host, Cecilia Zimig, signing off with heart full of gratitude. Thank you all.
Thank you very much to all the performers, organizers, and wonderful host, Cecilia Jimik, for making the tribal music night a lively, colorful, and memorable one. As we now approach to the conclusion of this beautiful and memorable literary day celebration, it is now time to express our gratitude to all who support effort, and contribution made today's program successful. And to do that, I would like to invite Timni Pashel, Naga Women, Manipur, Naga Welfare, Manipur University Women Coordinator for the words of thanks.
Hello. Though we really wish this wonderful evening could continue longer, it is now time for us to bring today's program to a close. Once again, good evening to one and all present here. As we come to the close of this memorable literary day of the Manipur University Travel Week 2026, I would like to take this opportunity to express a heartfelt gratitude to everyone who contributed to the success of today's program. First and foremost, we thank Almighty God for His guidance, blessings, and for His protection throughout the day. We would also like to sincerely thank Sir Mr. Jansingham Vincent Gonmai, former President, Naga Welfare Manipur University, for leading the opening prayer and seeking God's blessing for positive beginning to this Literary Day celebration. And we would also like to extend our sincere gratitude to our respected chief guest, Sri Rangnamai Rang Peter, IAS Director of Tribal Affairs and Tribal Research Institute, for gracing this occasion and for delivering an inspiring keynote address on Beyond Borders, Shared Identity with Pride. We also thank our special guest, Sri Sankil Setlingam, member of the State SD Commission, Government of Manipur, for joining us and sharing his valuable insights. And a heartfelt appreciation to Dr. Hyung Kyung Lee, visiting professor of the Korean language, for the informative expert talk on Korean language as a gateway to careers in higher educations. And our sincere thanks to Father Colli Emmanuel, Parish Priest of Holy Redeemer Parish, Canchipur, for the special prayer and blessings offered for all the students and participants. We would also like to express our sincere gratitude to Sir Dr. Francis A.S. Chipem, Associate Professor, Chemistry Department, and also the advisor to the Naga Welfare Manipur University, for kindly taking the place of our functional president, who could not attend today's program due to unavoidable circumstances, and for delivering the presidential speech. Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words, support, and presence, which added great meaning to the celebration. And we would also like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to all the tribal student bodies in Imphal and every special invitees who joined us today. Your presence, support, and solidarity added great value to this celebration and strengthened the spirit of unity, togetherness among the student community. We would also like to sincerely thank XU for joining today's celebration and presenting a very wonderful special performance. And a heartfelt thank you to all the participants who took part in the various competitions and activities today. Your enthusiasm, confidence, creativity, and active participation truly make this Literary Day lively, meaningful, and successful. Thank you all. And a special word of gratitude to all the juries of the various competition and activities, namely Dr. Francis Chipem, Associate Professor, Chemistry Department, Dr. Gangmumei Kamei, Associate Professor, Psychology Department, Dr. Peichum Bashum, Guest Faculty, Adult Continuing Department, Dr. Guistibao Daimai, Assistant Professor, Zoology Department, James Riamai, renowned singer, Somaya Rumtao, renowned singer. Thank you so much to all the juries for your valuable time, fairness, patience, and encouragement in evaluating every participant. And we'd also like to thank to all our MCs and hosts, namely Kung Liang Liu Maren Mai, Research Scholar, Library Science Department, Grace Leish Liu Kapai, Research Scholar, Education Department, Quizmaster Avangao TH, Research Scholar, Philosophy Department, Danish Maring and Deborah Jasha, and Cecilia Zimig. Thank you so much to all the hosts for conducting it wonderfully today's program with great energy and enthusiasm. And would also like to extend a heartfelt thanks to all the artists and their team for joining us and making the musical evening lively and memorable. Linder Kamson, James Riamai, Yung Yung, Somaya Rumthau, MC Molly Kohensam Dangsa, and also B. Rakovini and B. Pave James, though they could not attend the event today due to uncertain, unavoidable reasons. So we would like to take this time to appreciate our gratitude to some of the artists. We would like to present a memento. I would like to call upon Yung Yung, if he's around here. Artist Yung Yung. Sir, please on the stage, and I would like to request our Naga Welfare Manipur University President to please hand over the memento. And next, I would like to call upon the artist Somaya Rumthau. Somaya Rumthau. Somaya Rumthau, if you kindly come on the stage to please accept our gratitude. And I would like to request the Mutsu President to hand over the memento. Or if anyone from the team. No.
We can just give it later. Yeah. Just pull out the other one. Huh?
Oh. And I would like to call MC Molly, artist MC Molly, to please come on the stage and accept our memento. Thank you, and I would like to call Mr. Linder Kamson. Linder Kamson to please kindly come on the stage.
She has been helping her like in other life.
Okay, and I would like to call our host, Cecilia Zimik. We would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to Cecilia Zimik for all the hard work and for all the hard work that she's done. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much to all the artists. Thank you for being a part of the celebration and sharing your talents and music with us. We truly appreciate your presence and support in the event by making it more vibrant and memorable. And lastly, we would deeply appreciate the volunteers, the coordinators, technical team, and every individual working behind the scene. Your hard work and dedication and teamwork, it's what that makes today's event a grand success. And thank you to everyone present here for your support and cooperation and presence throughout the day. So as we conclude, let us remember the words from Psalm 113, verse 1. How good and pleasant it is when God's people live together in unity. May this travel week continue to strengthen friendship, unity, and understanding among us all. With gratitude in our hearts, we officially conclude today's program. Thank you, everyone. God bless you all. Have a safe journey home.
Thank you very much for the beautiful and prayerful conclusion. Now, as every meaningful journey concludes with gratitude and blessings, we shall now end today's program with prayer. At this moment, may I humbly invite Yurtingla Horam to kindly come forward and lead in the closing prayer.
Let's all look to God in prayer. Gracious Heavenly Father, Lord, we take this time to thank you and praise you for the wondrous things that you have done today in this event. Lord, today's event has been one that has been filled with talent, creativity, enthusiasm, and it has brought us closer together. Lord, may you continue to guide all the participants who have proudly represented their tribes and unit here today, and may you continue to use their talent to further your kingdom and to glorify you, Lord, and also for all our brothers and sisters, the team behind it all, the organizing committees, the executives who have worked tirelessly and ceaselessly to make this event what it is today. Lord, may you reward them for all their dedication and their effort. And Lord, as we prepare to depart from here right now, Lord, may you guide us home back safely, and may we leave this place with a spirit of unity, healthy competition, and may we carry ourselves with grace both in defeat and in victory. And Lord, bring us closer, and Lord, bring us back to this place once again, and continue to guide us for all the remaining part of the Mutsu week. I submit all these things in the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you very much. Your prayer has brought today's Literary Day celebration to a peaceful, meaningful, and blessed evening. Ladies and gentlemen, and with that, we have officially concluded today's program. Thank you, everyone. Good night and have a safe journey back home.